Hello. Thank you so much for 7 months, Explo. What's up? What's up? And thanks for 3 months, Hofa. Thank you. Let's do some Torcast. Oh my god, please. Don't say that word. How was your weekend? Did you all have a good time? Did you play some Diablo? Hi, Mika. Good morning, TikTok. Hey, Reaping. I'm good. How are you? Diablo has been a blast? Nice. I heard there were some issues like bugs and stuff, but if all in all it's great, then I'm glad to hear. The hair is not purple, thank you. Why? Did you think I would dye my hair purple? Nice. Happy birthday, Reaping. I would look great with purple hair for sure. Maybe. All right. It's Monday. I need to do one more plus. I'm gonna loot the trinket out of my vault. I could still do normal mode, actually, for the trinkets. But... Maybe I just join some random group. I could join some random group to do the first 3 bosses. Should we? Maybe I randomly win the trinket. Go for it? Okay, I trust. Let's do it. Well, that was fast. Oh, they have a warlock too. Nice. The old one was leaked. Which link? Oh, Plater. Oh, wait. Um... Sure. Female Jedi. All right. Sure. Hey, Ofing, what's up? I haven't started D4 yet, and I pre-ordered it. Oh, really? Well, then you should start going. You should, They probably fixed all of the issues as well. And I'm not sure if the bugs are actually that bad. I think the bugs that exist are only bad for the people that wanted to do the hardcore thing, right? Because I think if there's like a small bug here and there, it probably doesn't really matter if you just play the game normally. I can see how it can be annoying if you need to not die. But outside of that, I'm sure it's fun. Wait, I'm confused. We were supposed to raid on Tuesday, but now we raid on Wednesday after all? Is that... We'll be continuing with our normal schedule. Okay. So I guess we don't raid Tuesday. Yeah. I'm not a fan of like hardcore stuff either.
4.
I mean in general because I'm not... Oh.
2.
Wait, we're at the boss. I thought we were doing trash or something. Oh my god, I got PI. Let's go. The cast animation of Jenna is so weird. Cleansing flames. That's some arcane mage bursts. Ever seen one?
Surrender to terror! Anguish and sorrow!
What do I do with this?
I will peel your flesh from bone!
So weird when you play Weaver to line up your Fear Balloon procs. It's kind of awkward.
Cleansing flame! Surrender to terror!
Oh, nice moon.
Anguish and sorrow! My flesh breathes!
Can you imagine how much damage I would do if I had a good trinket? Certainly 1k more.
Surrender to terror! Cleansing flame! Anguish and sorrow!
Another PI, let's go. Ooh. A leech cloak.
Finally, its grip weakens. Does Zagareth wield some power that can tear at our minds?
The betrayer holds no such power, my son.
Oh, somebody rolled 100.
Forces are awakening. They sense.
Not a healer. Whoa.
Father,
Not giving the leech to the healers. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ah, shit. Are we doing... I guess we're doing assault first, huh?
Plunder my secrets. Now that my heirs have arrived,
Oh no, we're going left
I
first.
can ensure
Nice,
no
nice.
outsider claims what is rightfully yours. I assume you have heard many stories of this place and the role it played in my downfall.
Yes, C3
Do
it
not
is.
let them temper your
I'm not gonna do
resolution.
my own group anymore.
These halls are yours,
There's someone who's gonna take
and
the string anyway, so
outsiders
I'm not
must
gonna...
be allowed to take them from you.
I'm not gonna bother. Either I win or I don't.
I will take a contingent down these halls and root out Zagareth. You take the other path and see what you can find.
A wise plan. I shall accompany both of you and lend what aid I can.
Guys, in the weekend I was a little bit bored. Well, okay, I wasn't bored the whole weekend. I was bored yesterday. So I think I should start playing League of Legends again. What do you think? Should I return to my League of Legends career? Probably wouldn't have gotten it anyway. You pretend as if I would have gotten a trinket. Why give trinkets to Moonkins that do 10% less damage than everyone else? Hey, Sir Athena, what's up? You always go left on pucks, right? Because that's much easier and you get first bosses done quick. Is it easier? I guess for shock is a little bit harder than experiment. Because people can wipe you easily on that boss.
Rally cry.
So when is, like, TGP, Wait, how does TGP work this time, actually? Is the format... I know I should know this. But my memory is not the greatest, okay? I just forgot. I'm sure I need this at some point. So... Did they... Are there different groups this time? Or is it still, like, ABC group? It's, like, 24 people that qualify? Or is it, like, 6? Shit, where's the rule book? It's groups like MDI, but is it 8 or 6 groups per?
You are of my blood. The combined they become something even greater. Learn to harness them together, and no force can oppose you.
So it's 6. Okay, so it's 18 groups that qualify through a time trial, I guess. How does the time trial work? Yeah. How are time trials? Are they pushing like 2 keys as high as they can or something? Is that how it works? And the time trial is when? End of June, okay. You have to play some high keys before TGP, so I actually know what I'm talking about. But, I mean, I never know what I'm talking about anyway, so I guess. I'm just gonna pretend as if I know what I'm talking about. Can we delete a Cheerin? What's wrong with a Cheerin? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Maybe D3. Also, I think it was a heroic one, not a mythic one, right? I think it was heroic. Actually, it's the same thing, right? Isn't it 441 either way? Yeah, okay, it's 441 either way. Wait, what? Wait, is there actually something... Huh? Wait, now I'm confused. Did Ed Sheeran say something controversial or something? Or what does that have to do with Pride Month? I might be out of the loop here. Man, on the weekend, I was invited for dinner to a friend's place, and she made pasta. But she had this pasta that's not spaghetti, and I know it has a name. It's like bucatini or something, where it's like spaghetti, but they have like a hole in the middle. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's it. All right, so, and they were like literally the worst pasta to eat that I've ever had in my life. I'm not sure if the brand was bad or if they were too big or whatever. But you literally, like, I've never in my life had pasta that was that, like, you can literally just not eat it. If you try to, like, you know, swirl it around your fork, it would just not hold. And you couldn't, like, pick it up with your fork either, but, like, sticking your fork into it either. That didn't work either. So I had no idea how to eat this pasta, I swear to God. And then we were saying that somebody that is on a diet should have this pasta, because then it takes you forever to eat it, and you might get bored halfway through. So yeah, if you're on a diet, you should buy some bucatini for your pasta. It was for sure an experience. Eating with my hands would have been a lot better for sure. I mean, we even tried eating it with a fork and a spoon, and that didn't even work. I think the only solution would have been to just cut it in tiny pieces with a knife and then just like eat it with a spoon. I think that would have been the only real solution to this problem. Yeah, maybe that is also a thing. It's just because he's very basic, Ed Sheeran. Wow, I can't believe all of this hate. First, my guild was hating against Taylor Swift. Now you're hating Ed Sheeran. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We live in a world. Was hating on Taylor? I don't remember. But someone was definitely hating on Taylor last raid. Unbelievable. I should have filed an official complaint. Oh, it's a great song. It's my new favorite. But it was Noxy. I don't remember. Could have been Noxy though, for sure. We need one damage dealer. Hey, Saria, what's up? Man, and then we progressed a little because we killed Naltharion. Did I say that already? Probably did. But anyway, then we're progressing Sarkareth. And that boss is so annoying. Holy Jesus. If you get a disintegrate early on, you're just slowed for the whole phase 1. It's so fucking annoying. I hate being slowed so much because at druid, you're almost never slowed because you can just shapeshift, right? So you can shapeshift every slow and you almost never have this experience that you actually have a slowed character. But obviously on Starcraft, you can't just shapeshift to slow. So you're just slowed permanently for the whole phase. It is so fucking annoying. Oh my god, we're going. Let's do it. We stack in Bloodlust.
5,
All right.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Mortal pests.
Are you serious?
For my inferno. Ball of flame.
Any smolder procs?
Flame.
Oh, that was way too fast. What the hell? My cooldowns are still running. Man, the thing I hate the most about Amalgamation and Experiment is that the amount of downtime in between just like things, bosses spawning is way too long. Like once you're done with phase 1, there's like 20 seconds of RP going on while my cooldowns are still running. Like, fuck you. Same goes with the Experiment as well. On Heroic and normal modes.
Blistering twilight, withering shade.
Rallying cry.
Burning darkness
More mastery.
consumes all.
Rallying cry.
Withering shade. Blistering twilight.
Are you guys doing everything correct? Like the way you play Moonkin on single target now?
Blistering twilight.
I feel like I'm still like sometimes doing things wrong. Just because there's so many like small like optimizations. The thing that I do wrong the most, I guess, is not going lunar eclipse when I'm above 520. Shit. No trinket.
There is no denying its strength, but it seems too dangerous to truly control.
Okay, I guess we're not gonna get trinket because chromatic essence is like everyone needs a trinket. It's like everyone can wear it. Even if they don't need it, they're just gonna need on it anyway. So it's so unlikely that you win that one. But yeah, the thing with like going lunar eclipse above 520 or whatever it is towards Pulsar, that's something that I always forget about. Well, not forget, but I noticed after I'm already towards solar eclipse. I'm doing normal mode, so Also need to ask again about the priority in AoE, honestly, because I'm not sure how important it is to cast a Starfire to get Smolder on mobs. Like, I'm not sure if I should be overcapping Astral Power for it. Probably. Kinda would make sense, but then maybe also not. I don't know. Also, I'm not sure if I should be overcapping Astral Power to enter an Eclipse before, like, Pulsar. Guess it just depends on the situation. Thanks for Prime Deedles.
I had such high hopes for the Trakthir, but ultimately the venture was just another disappointment. You, Rathian, must succeed where they failed and carry on my vision.
Of course, Father.
I mean, I still like Season 1 Moonkin playstyle a lot more than Season 2. But it's not horrible. I don't hate it. It's not like BFA. At least AoE BFA was horrible.
Exemplary. Congratulations.
Thanks for Prime Telemonius. Thank you. But AoE is definitely a lot more boring now.
Unfortunately, they were too volatile to control. But where others see failure,
Single target is kind of whatever. I think a single target seems a little bit better because you generate more even astral power. So it's not... And when it comes to moving and stuff, I don't think it feels that bad.
You will serve nicely as new test subjects.
It is a bit weird though that that Rattle gained value because now playing Weaver is so much easier on single targets because it gives you more globals to press. So when you have to play Rattle, it feels bad with movement. Hello, Stricken. How was your weekend? I wish they stopped making click to use trinkets. They make too many of them. You mean like unused trinkets? Or do you mean like clicking on like an area? Or do you mean cast trinkets? The trinkets that I personally hate is the ones that actually have a cast time. They're so annoying. No, somebody placed a thing on me. Oh my. That's illegal. Yep. If they damage you on top of that. I mean, the vessel does damage you actually, right? I mean, I have way too many things that actually damage me. Like, I have a fucking embellishment that reduces my stamina. And then there's the fucking Bastion Slot Cloak that has no stamina in it at all. Then you have the Shadow Flame embellishment that damages you. You have a trinket that damages you. My class trinket damages me. I don't fucking know. Can they stop with this Kiss Curse thing, honestly? Like, having a Kiss Curse thing once in a while, okay. But I swear to God, it's like the only thing they do nowadays. It's just like, oh, this trinket gives you X amount of damage, but it also does damage to you. Haha. So original. Hey, Crispo, thanks for 33 months. What's up? How are you? What are we doing with this hunter man? Yeah, that shadowed orb has killed me a few times. Indeed. The puzzle box. They didn't start there. It already existed before. There was a trinket in Shadowed Crucible that you had to channel, and it did damage you while you were channeling. And then you got mastery afterwards. And it might have killed me once or twice. They are doing a full run. I'm gonna leave after this boss, though. Thanks for gifting us up to stream elements, Kuros. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, there's... How are you ever supposed to win a chromatic essence in a pug? Like, how are you ever supposed to win a trinket that everyone can equip? There's literally everyone is gonna need on it, right? Even if they don't actually want it. Even if it's not better for them, they're just gonna need it, right? For sure. Like tanks, healers, all damage dealers. They're just like, ah, this is like... I can press need on this, I will press need. I think they're full now, so too late. I tried using streamer privilege to reserve it once, and then somebody just took it. I shot a priest with 418 item level. That did 40k DPS. What can you do? Somebody that was 7 out of 9 normal. Yes. Man, I still can't believe it. Literally carried a person through the raids. Well, multiple people, not just one. And the whole time I said that I want the trinkets and that they should leave if they wanted to. And then they just fucking took the trinkets. What
5,
can you do?
4, 3, 2, 1.
I will beat you into pulp.
So now I've given up on doing VR runs. Because then it's not worth the hassle, honestly. If I'm not gonna get items that I want. Then I'm just joining random packs and hope that I win the roll. Alright, get ready for the 10 seconds
Obviously, our first prototype lacked the
role play where my cooldowns are still running. Perfect. Well, now my cooldowns are gone. Just in time for the boss to spawn. Is that a tank? Oh no, I'm resting. Oh, it's a healer. Oh wait, the 3 is here! The 3 coming out of nowhere? Just so he can beat me in damage meters?
Arcane surges was useless, so we refined the infusion process. Die, lesser things. Blasted to nothing. Perfection incarnate.
Horrible kill time. My 3 minutes getting ready in 26 seconds. Boss is gonna die at that point. Unless?
You will be erased.
Oh my god, it dropped. Oh, somebody already rolled an 83. Oh no. Okay. No. I rolled 70. Wasn't even that bad. Me.
Your performance is beyond my expectations.
Wait. You knew these creatures were waiting to be unleashed.
Of course, and you rose to the challenge, as I knew.
I mean, there's nothing you can even offer this person. What would I say?
Question.
It's like, hey, I really want to trigger. Can you trade?
Is this vision of yours?
They said 30 months Kajuka, but yeah, look how many people are rolling. It's like the whole fucking raid that is rolling at the trinket, yeah? This is a trinket you'll literally never win. There's so many people are rolling. Ooh, Frosty also almost won, actually. The other DK. Well, we tried. It was worth a try. Hey, Shadman, what's up? Give him a sub. I'm not sure if they would give it up for a sub. Also, isn't that like RMT or something? I'm sure that's illegal. But we tried, we tried. At least someone won that space. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah. Because it sucks a lot more if some random person wins that it's not even best slot for. That is true. Thanks for 30 months, Kajuka. What's up? You're getting mythic? Well, we are not re-clearing. We're not re-clearing until Sarko has the stats, so I don't think I'll get it. Thanks for joining, D3. Appreciate it. Nice try, nice try. Okay, now we can play 7 plus. What is my queue? Ooh, 24 Andorot. That sounds free. What did I fix this again? Oh, Afflicted Raging, yeah. So we need this. Wait, I'm not doing the whole Weaver thing, am I? No. Or am I? No. We're doing Rattle. Unless... Let's try it again. Me too, Flamer, me too. I also still have the icon. There's gonna be a trinket in my vault for sure. I did farm Underrock for a week. I did indeed do that. I'm really glad it was Underrock that I had to farm though. Instead of, I don't know. I imagine it was like a really long dungeon. Farming Halls of Infusion or some shit. Ugh. Yeah, I'm running out of slots where I can put sockets into, by the way. So if my vault is gonna be a socket again, then that's the last socket I can even put into my gear. I have a socket in every item that you can put a socket in, except this ring. So this vault is... There's only one more vault where I can get a socket and actually get value out of. At least for now. Once you can craft 447 off pieces, then you want to socket in all of those, of course, as well. Yeah, farming Uldaman for an item also seems very cursed. Wait, let me update my add-ons. Hey, Cassidy, what's up? Whoa. Clouding me just like that. Just like that. I could also just go for this. Oh, this week our companion thing also updates Plater stuff. I didn't know that. Let's reload. I do personally think that, like when you're looking for a mouse, I do think that MMO mice are actually very good. Because having keybinds bound to mouse buttons is very nice when it comes to being able to press keybinds while moving. Because, like, you use your thumb to press buttons on your mouse on the side, and you don't need your thumb for anything else other than pressing those keybinds. While when you look at your keyboard hands, there's technically 3 fingers you want to use to move. So whenever you have keybinds on your keyboard, it takes away the ability of pressing movement keys. So technically speaking, an MMO mouse is very good. I personally don't use one though. I use a BenQ Zoe mouse. Personally like it a lot. But that's just because I'm not used to MMO mice. I personally don't think click to move is good. Like, not to say that you shouldn't use click to move. I mean, I use that too, right? I can move with my mouse, but it's much slower in my opinion to, not just slower, but it also turns your camera as well, which you can turn off technically. But I think it's just like weird to move, because then you also can't press on targets, right? Like if you're moving with your mouse, then you cannot use mouse over abilities while moving on your rate frames, which is one big issue, right? If you're a healer, for example, and you need to move while healing, then you can't do that if you're moving with your mouse, first of all. And you can also not press on like enemies while moving as well. So let's say you need to move out of something and you move with your mouse, well then I cannot click on a nameplate or something while moving, which is also like it hinders you in the same way as like using your fingers for keybinds on your keyboard hinders you. So yeah, it's basically the same problem. I'm not saying that click to move is bad. I'm just saying that it has downsides. But having keybinds on your mouse on your side does not have any downsides. And obviously, any kind of keybind that has no downsides is the best keybind. That's why an MMO mouse is so good. And that's why technically also like foot pedals are pretty good, right? People always meme foot pedals as if it's like the funniest thing, but it's really just not. Like foot pedals are one of the best things you could use for a keybind because you don't need your feet for anything else. So if you have a keybind on a foot pedal, it's one of the best keybinds you can have. No meme. I don't have any, but I also sit with my legs on my chair, so I don't want to. I don't want to sit properly. Oh my god, it's Canix on his Shadow Priest. No, 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 no. Betraying the Moonkins. Yeah, it's very similar to audio cues being very good for weakers as well, yeah. Well, it's not... It's similar in a sense. It does make... Yeah, yeah. Wait, I wanted to update my weakers, actually. Alright, so how does... Man, I'm so scared to update things because then they always just break. Also, how do I delete a weaker if I need to update it? Like this, for example, I want to delete. Why doesn't this work? Like, why can I not press ignore update? Why can I not do anything with this? This is so stupid. This never works. Like, I never managed to delete. Like, it's just such a weird interface. Because it always shows that it needs to be updated, but I cannot delete an weaker that needs to be updated. Like, it's just here. I know. Is this the same thing? I'm just gonna delete this and see what happens. Okay, it was the same thing. Okay, okay. At least I managed to delete it. Rate utilities. What's that? Removed leftover line. The cost global variable. What is rate utilities? Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, let's, whatever. Okay. Then, what's this? Strength plus into dungeons? Oh yeah, the last time I updated this, it reset my position. I remember. Right? I was super messed up. It reset all of the positions. Do not buy a scimitar. Or scimitar, or whatever it's called. The Corsair one, don't buy it. They break. Oh, it's not a... Whatever it was. Don't buy a Corsair mouse. They actually break so easily. I've had this mouse for so long now, and this one does not break. This is this BenQ that I have. Zoe, it's called. This one is very nice, but it's not an MMO mouse. But yeah, the Corsair mouse, they always break within a year. It's so dumb. Because I liked it a lot. Like, the way it felt, the mouse actually felt... It felt very nice. So I wasn't like... I didn't hate the mouse initially. Like, it felt really good. It was a good mouse. But then they just keep breaking the same way. It breaks the same way where... Like, the thing that breaks is that it just clicks randomly. Like, you basically just... From the slightest touch, it will, like, click. And sometimes there was, like, double clicks as well, where if you press it once, it would double click. And stuff like that is what always breaks with them. Razer also always breaks. At least the ones that I had. Did I just delete the vault one? Let's delete this. What is this address one? I'm just using a liquid one. I should update this. Is it gonna reset my position? Ha! Do I have to not update display? Is that how it works? Fuck. What do we not update? Oh, Glaive. Yeah, maybe. Thanks for 3 months. TikTok, what's up? Also shouldn't do this. Trigger display. Maybe just not... I don't know. If I change the display, it's gonna move them, right? Fuck. Okay, this is probably what I should update. I hope it doesn't reset my positions. That'd be annoying. I beg you. I think this is how I had it. Okay, good. I still have 2 Innervate Weaker. I think I can just delete this one, right? I think this one only triggers on a macro anyway. Thundering. Probably delete that too. All right. Why is it still here? Wait, it reset the position again, didn't it? Why is it always doing that? Why is it like that? I specifically didn't update the display, and it just keeps changing the position. I don't understand. And it keeps telling me that I should update it. And then I update it, and then it says I still have to update it. See? Like, what's going on? Why is it like this? Oh my god. I'm updating it one more time from Vago directly. See what happens. It just keeps saying, I don't understand. Why is it like that? Come back down. Also, Vago is just not loading. Do you also have this issue that Vago just sometimes literally just doesn't load a weaker? I know what's wrong with it. Might work now. Can I just copy the anchors from the raid weaker, or is that another thing? Okay, whatever, this is fine. Actually, my big wix is here. Okay, let's move it a little bit. What does it say? Dynamic bar anchor and plus dynamic bar anchor. Oh, I guess it's like partial. Oh, yeah, I see you. It's for the rating weaker us too, I guess. In case you want them to be different. Okay, and then tank we don't need. We don't need this. Alright, cool. Hey, Ellie. Thanks for 23 months. Good morning. Alright. We need to get invited to a key. We're struggling, guys. We're struggling. Why does the score thing, the weaker not update? I guess it's just not updated at all. Still showing like the old score from the old season. So who made this weaker with the thing? I wonder if they updated it. What's it called again? Wait, let's... Oh my god. Dude, my weakers are such a mess. Also, this still shows up. Yeah, I don't know why. Jesus. Oh, it's here. Oh, this one has not been updated. Okay, wait. So what is all of this? CD reminder. I don't know what that is. Oh, I think I know what it is. Let's skip this for now. I think this one does not work. But I'm gonna keep it for now. I don't need this. And let's move this here. Mark on you. What kind of mark? Oh, conductive mark? Wait, what boss is that again? Conductive mark. Static discharge. Oh, it's Rasagath, right? This one's also Rasagath. Versing. This let's move this here. Click that here. Delete the echo one. Hey Grudel, thanks for 4 months. What's up? From Chrome app in phone, I make it. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much. I'm glad you figured it out. All right, let's delete this as well. Okay. Wait, didn't I move this somewhere? Why do I have 2 of this now? Fuck. Oh, it's the liquid one. Ah. The liquid anchors. Ah, okay. Oh. Fuck. Oh, nay. Where's the stupid Talon Uyghur? Oh, did I move it into the wrong thing? Oh no, it's here. I don't understand. Why is it here? Oh my god. Did this actually move it now or no? I did. Did I make it smaller now? On accident? Oh no, we're good. Okay. I need to do an Althara. Only at 19. Not sure if anyone's inviting me though. Hey D, what's up? Good morning, good morning. That's a lot of druids in this key. Hey, Nicole, how are you? I was afraid of Afflicted. Ah. A lot of people are complaining about Afflicted, but for me, I don't know. Like, I personally don't mind it that much at all. I don't know why. I don't necessarily understand why people hate it so much. I mean, I'm obviously a druid, and I can also dispel them, right? So I can see that if you're a person that can't dispel them, that you don't like it, because then you're reliant on other people. But I guess a lot of affixes are kind of like that. So maybe people are just frustrated because it's new. Because there's a lot of affixes where you personally maybe can't help. Like, let's say it's bursting. Yeah, you can stop damaging, but other people can still roll the bursting. You can still die to bursting without being able to do much. You know, like, I feel like there's a bunch of things where you can't necessarily do much. And Afflicted, I think, yeah, even if you can't dispel themselves, like, if you're a person that can't dispel Afflicted, you can still, like, if you feel like one of them is going off or whatever, you could, like, line of sight them, I guess, technically. I know it's not the ideal scenario, but... Oh, the nameplates are definitely really annoying to see, but they're super easy to click, so I guess that makes it a little bit less annoying in return. They are definitely very awful to see. You should just install the Weakara. Just get a Weakara. Like, it's so much easier when a Weakara tells you that they're there. Thanks for the 3 years, Tibbles. Oh my god, that's a lot of months. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a nice weekend as well. Man, I kind of want to do like, why are are keys actually hard? Like, I feel like the keys that people are doing are not that high, right? It's like, because 20 feels really easy. Like, 20 feels really easy, but then are they just like ramping in difficulty so much? Because 20 is like whatever, and then people stop already at 22. Like, is that like the ceiling already, or what? Or it's just because it's like 1 p.m. in the afternoon. There's no one doing like 24s or whatever. I mean, personally, I'm not getting invited in high keys anyway because my riot is way too low. Because I had to farm Android for a week to get an item, so I didn't get any score. 24 Brackenite, that seems like a key. I guess there's also a Diablo, yeah. I guess people are still progressing the raid as well. Like some people are still progressing raid, which means that they're generally going to be pushing less because they need to farm items and stuff. And then there's Diablo happening as well. So I guess people are just not really pushing that much yet. The thing with at least the way I felt like when I was doing dungeons is that they're super easy to click, and I don't think I have an add-on or anything that changes their clickable area. But I don't mean like the nameplate. I mean the actual like. So if you try to target an afflicted mob, I think you should not try to click on a nameplate. You should just try to click on the actual afflicted. Because in my experience, if there's a bunch of mobs, like if you're standing here and there's like a bunch of mobs around you, and there's one afflicted in the middle, if you click, then you almost always get the afflicted mob. Because it's like has like a really big hitbox, I think. So instead of trying to click like on the tiny nameplate, you should just try and click directly onto the model. Because almost always when I think, oh my god, how should I possibly click this? Then I just randomly click somewhere and it's always the afflicted mob. I had many, many scenarios where I was thinking there's absolutely no way I can dispel this mob. And then I just randomly clicked somewhere, and first try, I had the afflicted mob as my target. So I think their hitbox is just like super huge. Yeah, I guess it's a little bit harder when there's another target that also has a big hitbox. Like during trash pulls, I think it's not that hard at all. But I guess when there's a boss that also has a big hitbox and there's an afflicted that spawns close to it, then I can see it being harder for sure. But with normal trash mobs, it should not be that hard. Technically. Yeah, just play a class that doesn't dispel. Hey, Stream Sunday. Happy Monday to you as well. The problems with Afflicted is if people aren't organized / willing for it, less likely to see this in hierarchies. Yeah, I think the biggest problem with Afflicted is people literally just not dealing with the affix. Like, either they don't see it, that they spawned, or they're just thinking, oh, I'm sure someone else is gonna deal with it. The thing that I do is when I see Afflicted spawn, I immediately target one of them and dispel. And if my dispel did not go out, like because you can see if your dispel went on cooldown, then it dispelled it, and it doesn't go on cooldown and it did not dispel it, right? So if my dispel goes on cooldown, I'm gonna continue DPSing. And if my dispel did not go on cooldown, but the Afflicted is gone, then I'll just target the other one and dispel that, right? And I understand people don't want to spend their GCDs or whatever as damage dealers, but as long as you're not in the middle of your cooldowns or whatnot, then you should definitely just dispel it. Like, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the thing though, Serval. If you dispel and somebody else has already dispelled, your dispel does not go on cooldown, yeah? Like, some people have the misconception that if 3 people dispel the same one, that all 3 of them has cooldown now, but that's not how it works. Like I'm dispelling myself right now, right? And since it's not dispelling anything, it does not go on cooldown, right? So if you're dispelling an afflicted mob, but somebody else has dispelled it too, then your dispel will not be on cooldown. And that means that you should dispel the other one. And yeah, you wasted a GCD, right? But that's whatever. I personally think if you don't pick up the dispel, then you're honestly just trolling if it's afflicted. I think that's just stupid. You need like a very good excuse to not pick up this spell with afflicted. Like I don't know what that excuse would be, but it would have to be a very good excuse. Thank you so much for 29 months. Twisty, what's up? No, it is not casted. It is not. Healer can't dispel both unless it's a priest heal and they spawn in the same area. Oh no, healers can definitely dispel them both. Every dispel only has an 8-second cooldown, and the afflicted mobs are up for 10 seconds. So every healer can dispel them both. Also, mass dispel does not work. So when you're saying that a priest can dispel them both in the same area, it's not true, because they cannot mass dispel. But every healer and every hybrid class can dispel too. Not just healers, every hybrid class too. Many times I've dispelled too. Of course, you have to be super quick then to dispel the first one. But it's definitely possible. Because you can see them spawn, right? So, like, you have a little bit of a heads up when they spawn. It's not that they spawn instantly and then cast. There's an animation first, right? So, when you see the animation of the afflicted, then you get ready to click on one, right? So, let's see, there's one here that spawns. Or this NPC is like an afflicted mob, yeah? So it spawns, and then as soon as it spawns, I click on it, dispel, and then there's another one, I don't know, over here. And now in 8 seconds, when my cooldown is ready again, this will be about to go off, but you can still dispel it, right? Because it's 10 seconds. So it's really close, but you can dispel too. With any normal dispel, because every normal dispel is 8 seconds cooldown. Like mage's dispel is 8 seconds, druid dispel 8 seconds, paladin, monk, shaman, like all of them are just 8 seconds. So you can, like, every healer can dispel 2, and every habit class can dispel 2 as well. Which of course is a lot riskier than just having 2 different people dispelling them, but yeah, it is technically possible. Yeah, the poison totem is way too OP, honestly. Yeah? It's broken. I mean, I think the reason why magic dispel doesn't work is specifically for mass dispel to not work, in my opinion. Because I think, like, there's a reason why they made the NPCs have curse, disease, poison, and not magic. No, Blood Elf Racial would have never worked. Blood Elf Racial is not a friendly dispel. It's an enemy dispel. So the only reason why they made it not magic is to make Master Spell not work. I think that was the only reason, because there's no other reason. Why would it not be magic? Because every healer that can, or not healer, every class that can dispel magic can also dispel something else other than the Warlock pet. And I don't think they specifically made it not magic just so the Warlock pet doesn't work. I don't think that was the reason. I think it was just because of Master Spell. And I think the thought behind it was that Master Spell, first of all, would be a little bit too strong because it can dispel both simultaneously whenever they spawn. And the other reason is that Master Spell already is so strong with affixes, right? Because of bursting. Master Spell is so strong with bursting already that they were thinking Priest should not have another advantage with another affix, right? I think that makes a lot of sense. So they specifically made it disease, poison, and curse to make sure that everyone can still dispel it. You just cannot master spell it. And Warlock pets can't dispel it. Thanks for the 55 months, Waiter. Thank you, thank you. I do think that the fact that Poison Cleansing Totem works is also a little bit overpowered. Like, that's even stronger than Master Spell. Like, Poison Cleansing is much stronger than Master Spell. Would be, if it would work. So I'm not sure why they made Poison Cleansing work. Because the thing about Poison Cleansing, in my opinion, is the fact that... like, there's literally just no thought to it, right? With Master Spell, at least you have to aim the Master Spell, right? Like, with Master Spell, you at least have to look at where they are and then Master Spell in that area. While with Poison Cleansing, you don't even have to think where they are. Like, it literally doesn't matter where they are. You just put it down and it works. So it's like the most brainless thing with Poison Cleansing. But I guess the other, like, the argument for Poison Cleansing to work is that Shaman doesn't necessarily have any utility that is really good for any other affixes, right? Like, they don't have a Soothe for Raging. They don't necessarily have any other, like, good utility for any other affix, I guess. Outside of, like, you know, Hex for Incorporeal or something. So I guess they were thinking that it's fine if Shaman is good for this affix. Because Shaman is not necessarily, like, super good for anything else. Maybe that was the thought process behind them. But then why does Revival not work? Why does Poison Cleansing work and Revival doesn't? Because Monk is also not a class that is necessarily super good for any affixes, right? You never think, oh, we have to invite a Monk into this dungeon, right? So I don't understand why the Shaman Cleansing Totem works and Revival does not. It's like, why not? Yeah, I wonder if it was a mistake for Poison Cleansing to work and then they didn't want to revert it or fix it because people would be upset. Maybe that was the issue. Maybe Poison Cleansing was never supposed to work. And now, if they would change it now, then the Shamans would be super upset. And maybe that's why they don't want to do it. I don't know. Okay, so I'm having a hard time getting invited to groups. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go AFK for a second. And when I come back, I'm gonna try to see if there's any new 23 keys. And if I'm still not getting invited, I'm just gonna do some lower key. I'm just gonna do some 22s. Because I still need all of these keys here in 22 at least, right? So I'll just do that. But yeah, give me 2 minutes. We're back. Actually, give me 5. We're back. All right. I play troll, yeah. Let's just queue up for either Hall, Spreckenhide, or Neltharis. And there we go. We did it. Yeah, Bamba. It's actually so bad to get invited if you don't have like a high score already, which is so weird because I don't know, like people were farming gear a lot, right? And farming gear, you don't farm gear and gain score simultaneously.
Been perhaps difficult at times.
That's just not how
Together.
Plus works.
Sure you will continue to support.
In this dungeon, it's very weird to get astral power, right? Because you can't put a thing down. Ugh. And these wardens are actually kind of hard to kill. I think I should play... I mean, fuck it. I'm gonna play Retzel, not Weaver. How do I kill these guys without them killing me? Alright, I'm doing it. Wait, somebody left. Oh, no. Hey, Vivs, good morning. Alright, this might take a while. We need a tank and a healer. Oh, no. Let's see what Talos and Dreadnought say about this. Oh my god, it's so loud.
Okay, so like it's a healer affix, right? So the healers have to go and dispel the affix, or if their dispel is on CD, then they have to heal it up to full. And two of them can spawn, but it's always a healer affix. DPS and hybrids should never participate.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. They're all healer affixes.
It's like the meme with the guy.
Yeah,
the
always
astronaut
has
meme.
been.
Yeah, that's all he has. But okay, today we're gonna be talking about affixes. I think that this week's video is going to be aimed mostly at incorporeal and afflicted, but I think that we're also going to cover things like entangling. I think that we're going to talk about the rage and rework. Basically, we're just going to talk about the affixes, those affixes in particular. Have they been healthy for the game? Did it fix the issue that the removed affixes had? How has it been to play? What iterative process could Blizzard take to maybe change some of these things in the...
I do think that like when it comes to the question, are these affixes, like the affix rotation, better than what we previously had? I think it's hard to answer this question at the moment because we haven't been playing with these affixes that much. Or what do you think? I feel like judging these affixes on their, like, especially on their difficulty and playability is hard to do when we've only played with the affix once. Like, we had incorporeal one time, and now we didn't even have a full week of afflicted yet, right? And understand that you have an initial reaction to them, like an initial like thought about it, but if you, it's hard to compare them to other affixes that we had for years, right? Like I have a feeling that something like bursting, for example, like imagine we never had bursting before, and now they introduce bursting for the first time. I'm sure people would be very like, maybe people wouldn't like bursting at all. Maybe people would think, oh my god, bursting is way too difficult. It's so hard. Like we keep dying to bursting. Oh my god, you know? People would probably hate it because they're just not used to it. And because the better you are, the more experienced you are with an affix, the better you are at handling it as a community, right? And I do think that, not to say that any kind of criticism isn't valid, but I do think that it probably seems a little bit worse early than it is later once people are more used to it. My opinion, at least.
Future, if we do identify that there are problems. And I think that first we should start by explaining to people what the new affixes that have been added have been, who haven't played, and those have been added
Actually super OP against bosses and would like make
the playing field. It does not have a magic dispel typing, which is actually super important for that. In addition to that, it also has a health bar that can be healed up rather quickly, especially with things such as like Word of Glory and whatnot.
I like the fact that you get to use less used utility spells like Chain Undead that you almost never get to use otherwise. Yeah, I think that is one of the cool things about some of the new affixes, that you can use utility that you would never use otherwise. I think that is pretty nice with the new talent tree. Having these like niche spells that you rarely ever need have actually like a use. I think that is pretty cool. And with the dispelling, like I do think that dispelling is something that people get annoyed by, but it is true that it kind of it doesn't force everyone to dispel, but it gives certain dispels like more usefulness. Also like the poison cleansing totem as well, which is something that rarely really has a good use. And then some classes that almost never pick up dispel because that type of dispel is not part of dungeons very often. Like in my opinion, curse is something that is pretty rare. But when it happens, it's really nice to have a curse spell, right? Like the dungeons where curse spell is useful has been pretty like small. I remember in Shadowlands we had the curse spell that was required in Halls of Atonement, and that was kind of it. And now we do have some dungeons where there are curses, but like very infrequently. And I do think poison and disease is a little bit more happens more often. Curse and poison. Disease and poison, not curse. So it's kind of nice that everyone can help a little bit, and you don't need just one to do it, I guess.
If they go off, then your whole entire party is going to have a 50% haste reduction, which is...
Yeah, I mean, people say it's a healer affix, and it is. Like, it certainly is something that the healer will... But it makes sense that the healer is the most responsible for the affix, because that's just how the roles are set in an M+ dungeon, where the healer will lose the least amount of effectiveness inside the dungeon, because every point of damage that you do as a damage dealer is useful, while there are times where the healer does not need to heal in a dungeon, right? So technically speaking, the healer has the most free time that isn't directly like useful in a dungeon. Now, of course, there are moments where the healer has to heal a lot, and in that moment, it's where the damage dealer should pick up the dispelling. But as a baseline, the healer is the one role that loses the least amount of dungeon efficiency as a team to deal with an affix, right? And then it just goes down their priority list. It was the same with explosive and these kind of things, where the healer is like the number one person that should, quote unquote, deal with the affix. If the healer cannot, because the healer has to heal, then the healer goes to the lowest priority at that point, right? And other people should be... because obviously if your group dies, like if you're dying to incoming damage, then the healer should be the last person to dispel, right? But if there's not enough damage that would kill the group, then the healer is the first person that should be dispelling, right? So that creates like a dynamic where the healer, a lot of the times, is the one that should be dealing with something like that.
5,
But not all of the time, of course.
3, 2,
And that's where
1.
you kind of have to figure out with your group and how you deal with it. And the damage dealers have to recognize when the healer cannot handle it. And I think that does create like a little bit of an interesting dynamic between the roles. Thanks to 62 Limdire. What's up? What's up? Oh, that's our tank. Well, I guess. Well, interesting. I don't know what happened there. Well, we tried. I know, right, Serval? Typical.
Jordan continue to threaten our position here. The Black Dragonflight welcomes your help in repelling these attackers. Though I have been perhaps difficult at times, we've always worked together. I am sure you will continue to support my efforts for the betterment.
The whole team should watch over Incorporeal and Afflicted, as I do play Resistram and I need help because of long cast and slow GCD, but as read, both affixes are easy to do and do not cost a lot of lost CPS through dungeon. No, yeah, I'm not... Okay, listen, when I am... Like, the thing that I said earlier about the priority is, like, the optimal way. That does not mean that that happens in a pug, yeah? It... Like... Because... It's just a fact that the healer, when no one's dying in a group, when there's no risk of anyone dying, then the healer loses the least amount of damage on using a GCD to dispel an afflicted or to see an incorporeal, right? Like, that's just a fact. I think that's pretty obvious, right? Like, that's not something that is an opinion. That's not something that is literally just like a fact that if you look at a pool in a dungeon, that the damage healers do the most damage, the tank does the second most damage and has to survive, of course, and the healer also does damage, which is also valuable, of course, but they do the least amount of damage. And if there's no one dying, then what's the next important thing to do the dungeon quickly? It's damage, right? So when you look at which person, which role has the most or loses the least amount of time or efficiency as looking at the whole group, is the healer. Like, that is just a fact. I'm sorry if that hurts anyone's feelings or whatever, but that's just how it is, right? Now, that does not mean, of course, that the healer should just be responsible for like every affix, and if something goes wrong, that the healer is to blame. That is not what I'm implying. I know that 2 spawn. I'm not implying that the healer should do them all. I'm also not implying that if something goes wrong, it's the healer's fault. Like, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying in an organized group, and I can guarantee you this, if there's TGP later or MDI, then it will be the healer that is assigned to deal with those things as the number one thing. This is not a DPS point of view. This is a efficiency, logical point of view. In a 100% organized group, it will 100% be the healer that will be assigned for those tasks, right? As like the number one person to do it, unless they cannot do it in the moment because there's too much incoming damage that they have to heal, right? Which is obviously also true. There's going to be many times where, so let's say you're in let's say you're Echo, the MDI team Echo. I'm sure Zalia would be the person that is responsible for Afflicted. And then what will happen is that Zalia will deal with Afflicted, right? And whenever Zalia feels like, I cannot dispel this, or I cannot deal with Afflicted right now because the group is dying, like I need to heal, then what Zalia will say in voice chat is, okay, you guys have to dispel, I need to heal, right? And then the group will dispel and Zalia will heal. That's what probably goes down in that moment, right? Now, to say that the most optimal thing is always the best thing to do in like an unorganized group is also wrong, right? Like clearly when you're pugging a key, then you don't play like Echo plays, right? So just because it is the most logical or efficient way for the healer to deal with affixes whenever people are not dying, doesn't mean that a damage dealer should not feel responsible or shouldn't help, right? Like, I don't know how else to explain it. I already said something like this on Twitter as well, and people got super offended by this point of view or by this fact when I'm not even, like, I'm just giving the facts. I'm not saying that, I'm not implying anything. Like, just because the healer is the person that loses the least amount of damage for dealing with the affix doesn't mean, like, I'm not implying that the damage dealer should not help or should not deal with them or that it's not their responsibility. That is not what I'm saying at all, right? Especially in a pug where the healer cannot communicate with you, the damage dealer should always dispel. Especially because in a plus dungeon in a pug, it's not about doing the most damage, it's about clearing the dungeon in time, right? So the goal of the group is to do the key in time, which means, by default, that not every point of damage is actually that important, right? And therefore, the fact that the healer is the most efficient to do it is also just kind of losing importance in that sense, right? Because if every point of damage is not as important anymore, and the healer cannot communicate with you, then every damage dealer should, of course, do as much as they can to help out. And if you're not doing that, then you're doing it wrong. And people keep saying, oh, that's like damage dealers talking or blah, blah, blah. But no, I'm literally just explaining like an actual, just like logical point. It's just the most logical thing that the healer is like the support in the group that, you know, usually has these kind of responsibilities. Thanks for the 5 months, Mooney. Thank you so much. But every normal player that isn't stupid will help. If you want to time the key as a damage dealer in a pug that is not organized, then you will do as much as you can to help with an affix, right? It's really just as simple as that. If you wipe to Afflicted or you wipe to Incorporeal, and you as the damage dealer did not dispel and you did not see, then it is just as much your fault as it is the healer's fault, right? Using a team that plays for 2 days a season as an example. No. Like, I'm not sure why you're disagreeing with me on a simple fact that the healer loses the least amount of damage to spelling. That is my statement. How could you possibly disagree with that fact? It's just true. So that does not mean, as I said, that every group is organized and can actually figure this out. It's the same thing as like somebody calling interrupts. Like, who would be the best person to call interrupts in a dungeon or to assign interrupts? It probably would be either a melee or the tank, right? Because they both have short interrupts themselves, and they have an easier time knowing what needs to be interrupted, what's not. The healer would be a horrible person to call interrupts. They can do it, but they probably shouldn't, because they don't have an interrupt themselves usually, unless they're a shaman or something, right? And they have less overview because they are looking at their rate frames rather than the actual mobs. So for a healer to call interrupts, it's probably the worst role you can choose to call interrupts, right? And that's just like a fact that I'm stating. Does not mean that the healer should call interrupts. It also doesn't mean that the tank has to call interrupts, right? I'm just stating the fact that the easiest role that can call interrupts is tanks or a melee DPS. Am I saying that the tank has to call interrupts in a dungeon? No, that is not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that they probably have the best capabilities and the best ways of doing it. And that's the same statement I made about the healers dispelling like afflicted or seeing corporal. They have their role is kind of made to, no, it's not made to support, but it has like the most kind of downtime where the efficiency of the whole group loses the least amount of like damage or efficiency in the dungeon if the healer does it. Not all the time, but most of the time, right? And that is a fact. Does that mean that the healer has to deal with them? No, it does not, right? Some people think just because I'm stating that fact that I'm also implying that the healer has to do them all, which is not what I'm implying. I'm just stating the fact that the healer is the person or the role that can deal with them the easiest by losing the least amount of damage, right? But yeah, I'm obviously not saying that the healer has to do them all or is somehow responsible for them all. That's not what I'm saying at all. You're just reading into that. You're reading into it. I have not healed that much this season, no. I healed once in a while, but not a lot, no. It's an effect unless you're talking top end. No, it's effect in every key. How is it not effect just because the facts don't change? Just because the group is less organized or like a lower key or whatever. I guess it's a similar concept is routing, yeah. Like tanks usually are the ones that are kind of expected to do the routes, like the MDT. Because of a simple reason that they are the ones that have to pull in the dungeon. So obviously the tank is the one person in the group that needs to know the route the best because they need to know where to go. They need to know what to pull, right? They need to survive the pull. So the tank is quote unquote expected to do the route because it's the best role to do the route, right? Now, does it mean that the tank has to do the route? It doesn't, right? I don't think when you join a group that you should expect the tank to have a route if you don't have one, right? Now, if I made a route as a damage dealer and I posted in a group and the tank says, no, I don't want to do this, but then the tank does not have a route themselves, then you're like, okay, what the fuck? I gave you a route, you don't want to do it, but you don't have your own routes? Like, what the fuck? That would be messed up. But if you join a group and the tank does not have a route, and you also don't provide a route, then at that point you're stupid, right? It's like, why do you expect the tank to have a route when you don't have a route yourself? Like, that's just stupid in that scenario, right? And it's the same with this like healer affix scenario where, yeah, yes, the healer technically is the most efficient role to deal with it, but if you have the capability of dealing with the affix yourself too, then you shouldn't just fully expect the healer to do it and then blame the healer if they don't deal with it. I like this. That's the same logical, like, it just makes sense. It's like, if you're a person that can help with an affix, you obviously should help. If you're not helping, even though you can help, and then you wipe, you should not be blaming any other person other than yourself, right? No matter who the person would be that is the most efficient or the most likely to be able to deal with it. Why do people keep saying healers have to DPS? I mean, I would never say that a healer has to DPS, but if you're not DPSing, then you're not using the maximum potential of your role. That is just true. It's the same thing as if a damage dealer only does damage and does nothing else. Like, if a damage dealer would not use any defensives, would not help dispelling afflicted, would not help the seeing incorporeal. Like, if a damage dealer only does damage and nothing else, then that would... It's not that you can't do the key. You certainly can. You can clear an M+ with a damage dealer only pressing damage and nothing else, right? But are you using your full potential of your role? No. So if a healer only heals and does not do any damage, then yeah, you can time the key. But are you playing your role to full potential? No. You're not. Yeah, that is true, Spooky. People in tents are saying the healers need to DPS. It's just nonsense. I mean, I honestly think it doesn't matter what key you do. If you do a +10, you don't have to do anything. Except not die, probably. But that still doesn't mean that you're playing your role correctly if you're missing out on certain parts, right? Tibbles.
Everywhere I look, I see something that needs cataloging. While I'm busy here, do you think you can document along the river?
I think what you're probably more concerned about, rather than the damage thing, is that people blame healers or tanks for a lot of the things that go wrong. I think that's more of the like point that you're probably trying to make. Because the thing about healers needing to do damage, I think that's like a bad example, because if there's nothing to heal and you stand there as a healer doing nothing, then that is like, I don't know what to tell you, but that is not good. Like, then you're really just not like what are you doing when there's no damage? Like, what is it you're doing then? Are you like not pressing buttons at all? Like, you're standing there AFK, you know? So I think the whole damage dealing example is not a good example, but I do still think that healers or tanks are being blamed for completely random shit that could have been anyone else's responsibility as well. For no reason, really. Because people like blaming others for things that go wrong instead of blaming themselves. Tale is all the time. I still think that the most like the worst role when it comes to being blamed is to be tanks. In a pug, at least. The amount of responsibility that is put on tanks in a pug is honestly a bit crazy. I guess on the other hand, you also have like the most like carry potential, right? Which is also no. Oh wait, we have poison cleansing noise. Or at least we have a shaman. I'm not sure if we have poison cleansing. But we do have a shaman technically.
Keep the balance preserved. Who's stealing our meat?
Poison cleansing.
Dude, can he not stop these guys from double fixating? What the hell? That hurts. Dude, these guys. Who said that they disappear out of combat? That was a lie, right? Afflicted do not actually disappear out of combat, right? Yeah! Dude, I knew that was a lie. Oh my god. Like the last time I streamed and I was doing some dungeons, I was like, oh, they don't disappear. Or something like that. And I was like, oh, they disappear out of combat. And then my whole chat was like, yeah, they disappear out of combat. And I was like, are you sure? That's incorporeal. And they're like, oh no, it's incorporeal and afflicted. And my whole chat was like, yeah, it's incorporeal and afflicted. Yeah. Fucking Twitch chat liars. Unbelievable.
Poison cleansing.
Do you use my cooldowns here? I think I do. Oh. That bomb spawns like super fast. Interesting. Split also just hurts a lot.
Meat thieves! Kill them! Ruin them! Destroy them!
But yeah, if anyone like
Poison cleansing.
I 100% agree with people like with healers specifically that are upset when people are not helping or anything, right? Like, I feel like people always misunderstand me when I say stuff like that because they think for some reason that I expect healers to deal with all of this stuff and that I'm not helping or whatever, when it's the complete opposite. Like, I'll be the first person to help with affixes and whatever, yeah? Because I want to time the key. Like, obviously I'm gonna do them as much as I can to help, but that still does not, like, change the fact that in an organized group or the most efficient person or role to deal with it is the healer, right? Like, that fact does not have anything to do with how I feel or... Like, I'm not implying any kind of responsibility or whatever. Especially when you're pugging. Like, pugging is very different, obviously. And in a pug, it probably doesn't matter what the most efficient thing is in the end. As long as you deal with it. But I think that is just such a standard thing. That's why I never really talk about it. Because in an organized, like in a high and plus group, it will just be implied without having to mention it at all. That every person will do whatever they can, right? Like, you'll never do a high and plus key where an afflicted goes off and the druid will flame the rest shaman even though the druid had the spell ready. Right? Like, that will just not happen unless they're an idiot.
Poison cleansing.
Like, it should be pretty obvious that if something goes wrong and you could have done something about it, that you should not be blaming anyone else, no matter what, right? Like if an interrupt goes through, for example, and there's like 4 interrupts ready, and mine was one of them, then I'm not gonna flame the other people for not interrupting, right? Clearly. Even if it was not necessarily my #1 priority to do it.
Here, come for us, meat thieves. We ripped you apart.
But I'm still not gonna sit here and say, oh my god, you should have interrupted when my interrupt was ready, right?
Bring us meat
And it's the same with like Afflicted or Incorporeal or whatever. I'm not gonna sit here blaming the healer if something goes off when I could have dispelled it. But that to me is obvious.
Butcher and slice.
Dude, can they stop? Why is literally everything on me? Fixates on me, the other fixates on me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, another fixate, of course. Of fucking course.
Never see it quick. Minded meat. Fire! Fix our meat. Fire! Fix our meat. Butcher and slice. No! Rip out the bones! Didn't cut deep enough.
Poison cleansing.
Fire! Fix our meat. Oh,
Severin. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you have a person in your group that claims that it's not their responsibility and they are not gonna help you with it, then they're just idiots, right? But, I mean, yeah, there's not much to say. At that point, they're just idiots. Yeah, simple as that, I guess.
Poison cleansing. Poison cleansing.
Why are these totems so stupid, by the way? These withering totems, they're so dumb. Like, their cast time is way too short. It's impossible to kill them in time. Stupid. There's one more and I don't see it. Oh, they healed it, nice. Kill it! Alright. I guess we can kill the Rotsinger instead of the other one. So the totem disappears, right? Yeah.
Poison cleansing.
That totem is so far away. Kill it. There we go. And now he's looking for Mugen? Oh no. Rotsinger is still not bad.
Poison cleansing.
Holy. Well, it's not even about... I mean, the reason why I hate this totem so much is because it reduces your damage. It's a haste reduction, yeah? If it was just a little bit of damage, then whatever, you know? But everyone does less damage,
Poison cleansing.
which slows you down so much. Breath. Yeah, it
Poison
does.
cleansing.
It's super annoying. How do you deal with this boss now? Do you just do the Hearthstone cast thing, or how do people deal with this guy? With the eating thing? Holy shit! Who just exploded those ats? Jesus. Monk next? The Hank was saying. Okay, the monk is doing it.
Poisoned Lindsay.
I mean, I know you can immune it off too, but I saw some shenanigans with casting Hearthstone or something like that. I'm not sure if it still works. Oh no, we're playing Stink Breath.
Poisoned Lindsay.
Wait, how do you... I didn't even know this guy targets random people with Stink Breath. I thought he targets the tank. Huh. Well, that's annoying. Oh, Shadow Melt broken. Thanks, Squirrel. Thanks for 29 months. How are you? We have so much trash already. Is that 105% route? Oh, these guys all have self-detection. Oh my god. Oh, we pulled. Well. Oh. I mean, just play it at this point, right? We're gonna have to play the patrol as well, though. Let's be for sure gonna pull that. Dude, this hurts so much. Oh. Yeah, okay, this is messed up. We can Ankh, I guess. Oh wait, no, Shaman release. We did Mind Soothe, but you can't Mind Soothe non-human noids. Those were bears and hyenas. Yeah, we can just rest on the other side. No. Oh, I thought he released for a second. I'll just rest. Fuck it. Hello, Frank. What's up? I know, right?
Come to me. Poisoned Lindsay.
Love the sound of trap snaps.
I have so many. Oh my god, look at all of these birds. 1, 2, 3, 5 birds. What the hell? Never seen that many birds.
No, I raised her from above.
to die. Poison cleansing.
They're doing my coolest here. Oh shit. Thank you. Oh my, oh my. Jesus. Those were scary.
Gotcha is most painful way to die. No, I raised her from cub. You killed the hunt leader. Clever meat.
And plus this season is very hit or miss, I feel like. Like some people really like it and some people like season 1 more. I don't know what my opinion is yet because I haven't played enough High and Plus in this season to compare it to season 1. I personally like season 1 a lot. So gonna be difficult to like this more, but we'll see. And the truth. Okay, we have enough time.
That's the way in the end. I control.
Moonkin is so bad at the last boss for the totems.
Everything. I will wither this world and eat its bones. Poison cleansing.
Aww, and have the debuff. Yikes. Oh, nice. You have dispels. Thank God. Oh, wait, I don't have a flask. Oops. Don't tell them. You're still missing a little bit of trash, but I guess it's whatever. Oh, are we doing the safe spot thing or what is... Does it still work? Or what's this marker for? Whatever, I don't need a safe spot.
Poison cleansing.
Okay, I have big damage for this one. And by big damage, I mean medium damage. As much as a Moonkin can do. So nothing.
This power obeys me.
Oh. Okay, I have cooldowns now in a sec.
And wither. This power obeys me.
Oh.
Poison cleansing.
Whew, that was close.
And die.
Oh my. No. Oof.
And wither.
I think I'm saving this full star proc even. It's really awkward though.
Power obeys me.
All right, nice.
Power obeys.
Okay, I don't have much damage for this one.
Poison cleanse.
Nice.
Choke and wither. Power obeys me.
Yeah, Monk thankfully is very good at killing those totems.
For you. And
Wait, is this just gonna go off now? Are you kidding? Okay, that is dumb. Nice counterplay. Nice, nice. Nice, we got some speed. Not really be less than, no, just similar character to know. Nice. That's pretty sick, Savla. Congrats. A smolder applies to Starfire Cleave targets. Yes, if it crits. If the splash crits. Thank you very much for the key, GG's. Well done, well done. Okay, now we need a Hulse and an Naltharis. And hopefully we don't wipe in the first pull on Naltharis again. I will make sure to tell him, Savla. I rarely ever see Hall's keys. Hall's not even that hard, right? People just not want to play it, I guess. Sure, Febble. You can link. Wait, was it not a Twitch clip? Twitch clips are usually allowed. Why wasn't that allowed? Okay, so what is this? What did Jack say?
Got the one in the back.
That's what you consider the back? Good to know.
Not okay. What? that is 100% correct. Yes.
That's very. Oh my god! I got gripped into the.
I need to be broken.
Save
Yeah,
I gotcha.
Save the bureaus. You can release. No, do not take the bureaus. I
Yeah.
said save. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
I still can't release right now.
Call me crazy.
All right.
Take about a risk. Call me crazy, but I think green is the back and not red.
I mean, like, I can see where you...
Okay. Green is definitely not the back. I guess there's a little bit of a misconception sometimes. Because I also see Jack's point of view. But that's because sometimes when you say because back has like two meanings, right? Back can mean that it's behind you, but I think it can also mean that it's like far away or like further away, right? Like I feel like it has two different meanings. Like in something in the back. Like for example, when you say when you're like in a house or something that is only like one floor and there's like a storage somewhere and you're gonna say, oh, I'm just gonna grab this thing like in the back. Then it doesn't necessarily mean it's behind you. It can also mean it's just like in the storage, like further back, you know? So I think it just has two different meanings. One type of back is behind you, like back as in like literally behind you, and the other type of back is just like far away, like away from where we are right now, I guess. So it just depends on how you look at it. I think both works. It's just confusing. Yeah, it's like the Himdall, which side is front and back thing. You should just use better words or terminology, I guess, if you want to describe something like this. But then it also depends on how you're looking at it too. So yeah, it's hard. It's hard to describe things like these because I feel like the English words that describe location can be super confusing. I think it just has something to do with English language, honestly. Yeah? Because some words are just really, really confusing and like mean different things and, you know. So yeah, it's kind of hard to describe stuff like this. Obviously, the easiest way to describe a location would be using north and south and stuff. But who knows? Like I would be more confused by that than anything else, just because I literally don't like. You never need to know where north or south is in like a World of Warcraft sense. Well, if you play Final Fantasy XIV, they use those coordinates a lot, but because it makes a lot more sense in that game, in my opinion. But in World of Warcraft, you never have to think of north or south, like it's because it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter if the corner of the room is north or south, right? There's no relevance to that. So therefore, therefore people are not using it either. Okay, let's see if we can find an Altharis key. Shit, what is this called? It's not called an Altharis? Oh, I wrote it wrong. Yeah, so you can dispel afflicted as a priest with deceased dispel. Deceased dispel.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
This here. Improve purify. In WoW, we have doors, entrances, stages, and kinds of things showing a room being an actual room. So we have fronts and backs and sides and rooms. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's the same thing as, you know, when you go to a different, like, area on a boss fight. Like on Kel'Thuzad, when you go into the portal and you're in a different room. But there's no indicator of where this room is. Because it's just like a parallel kind of like realm. It's not necessarily above or below the initial boss room, right? So people just kind of say whatever comes to them. Like people say, oh, we're downstairs or we're upstairs. But then some people think about it the opposite way. So some people think, oh, the portal room is upstairs and the normal room is downstairs. So people get very confused Because they just look at it differently. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, wait, I would need
This
to.
is bucatini alla matriciana, a classic
I need to watch how you eat
amazing
them.
recipe from Rome. A pasta that
Okay,
you will love.
they're much smaller though. Like I think the biggest problem with the ones that we had, they were just so thick. They're just like super big.
And if you already know about this, you already love it. Today
They
I'm
look
gonna
much.
show you
They
how to
definitely look
make it
smaller
with
than the
my
ones we
twist.
had.
It is authentic, but I do add an ingredient that I
Yeah,
believe
I think
you
they're just a
must
lot
use
smaller.
for a matriciana. Look at all these ingredients. Smooth, juicy. Oh.
Yeah, the ones that we had were I don't fucking know. I think they were. Wait. Okay, I can't find anything, but they were they were definitely just way too big to eat. I can't find a picture for a size comparison. Maybe you also just have to cook them through a bit more? But then they would not taste good, right? Or? Because maybe they were like too, like maybe they were just not cooked enough and therefore they were like too stiff. But I don't want to cook them too much, then they're not good, right? So I don't know. Maybe the bread was just weird. I don't fucking, maybe the, yeah, I don't know. Does anyone else think bucatini is overrated? Why is everyone obsessed with bucatini? Please stop making spaghetti and eat this instead. Bucatini shortage across US. As they're being used as plastic straws. Oh my god. That was an interesting timeline. Uh. Good question. Gross, good question. Barbie Malibu. I wouldn't mind being in Malibu right now. Or drinking Malibu. And the Malibu is being served by a Barbie, of course. Did they remove what? Barter bricks? I don't even know what that is. I don't know what we're talking about right now. Wait, what are we doing now, Tharis, right? Yeah.
Joradin continue to threaten our position here. The Black Dragonflight.
Oh, there's Barbie. Okay, so it wasn't the other Barbie that we were talking about. There's a viewer in my stream that is called Barbie as well, so we were thinking it might be the same person. My Friday supper. Wait, what did I... Wait, let me think. Friday. Friday. Oh, I actually went to a good restaurant on Friday. I actually had the best ravioli ever. They weren't actually ravioli. They were just like filled pasta, which I never know what to call them in English. It's kind of like ravioli, but not really. I guess, yeah, whatever. They were super good. I think they were filled with, let me try to remember this. I think it was filled with some cheese. It was filled with some cheese. And then there was like, ham on, not ham, yeah, well, raw ham was on it. That's very good. And then there was some like very fine like tomato sauce, I think. I mean, it sounds very boring now that I say it. No, it wasn't pancetta. It was crude ham, raw ham. But there's like one slice of it on top. And it was, I think it was filled with some cheese, if I remember. It was very good.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Shit, I don't have astral power. Oh, I uploaded a picture of it. Oh, no, wait. Oh, the story that I made today, I had a typo in it. Okay, now I'm just confused. But yeah, the dinner that I had on Friday was very good. It was great. Run away. Run away. Yeah, and then on Saturday I was invited by a friend, and she made really good pasta sauce, but the pasta itself was just horrible. And we didn't drink anything because so my brother's girlfriends recently gave birth to twins. And so my brother like went with all of his male colleagues or friends to, I don't know what you call it, but when you're basically just celebrating the birth of like your children. And it's like this really awful tradition in South Tyrol where the father will go out drinking with his male friends. Only the male friends. Women are not allowed, apparently, yeah. Because the father did all of the work during the pregnancy. Therefore, he's allowed to just go out drinking. And it's not, you know, obviously. Like, it makes sense, guys. It makes sense. So anyway, they were doing that on Saturday. Where they all went out drinking. And in our friend group, like my brother and his girlfriend are like part of our like IRL friend group, I guess. And the women were not invited. So we were like, okay, fine. We're just gonna have dinner together. But it was only like 4 of us. So me, my brother's girlfriend, and 2 other friends, female ones, went for dinner. But then the problem was, one of my other friends is pregnant, and my brother's girlfriend, my friend Marlies, she can't drink because she's what is it called? Creating milk for a human life. That thing. So she can't drink either. So she didn't have any alcohol in her apartment at all. She's nursing, yeah, breastfeeding, that's the word, yeah. She's breastfeeding, so she can't drink. And my other friend's pregnant, so she can't drink. So only me and the 4th friend would have been able to drink, but then my 4th friend was driving. So I was the only person that actually could have drank alcohol. But then I didn't want to drink because I'm not going to be the only one getting drunk. You know? So I was like, oh. It's like all of our male friends are out getting shit-faced, and I have to sit there, eat dinner, eat bucatini that he can't eat properly, and can't drink alcohol. And to be fair, it would have been fine if I drank alcohol, right? Like, no one would have complained, for sure. But it would have been awkward, and I didn't want to. So I was like, oh, man. Shit! Fuck, I thought it was the other thing. I thought it was like the frontal fixate and not the charge. I was distracted by my alcohol complaints. Oh, man. Alright, I'm good. I'm sorry. I was distracted. And no, I did not drink today to make up for it. I swear, I'm not drunk right now. I swear. Even if it might seem like it. My flask was about to run out.
Poison cleansing.
Are you sure? I mean, I'm somewhat sure. Here, a flask. Macaroni. That's a TikTok moment. No, you can't put this shit on TikTok because people... Dude, I swear to God, whenever I put something on TikTok where I make a mistake, then people feel so entitled in their what's it called? Vorurteil. Dude, what's the English word for Vorurteil? I want the word for that exact thing that I just said in German. Prejudice, there we go. Yeah, whenever I make a mistake on a TikTok, people just get confirmed in their prejudice that they have against me being like a female gamer, I guess. It's like, see, she gets carried all the time. I told you. It's confirmed because she made this one mistake. So yeah, I can't upload any fails, even if they're funny, which sucks. Because I love making fun of myself. But then people, all the people that come out of the woodwork are horrible. This bleed does so much damage. Woof! Are we fine? We don't look fine. I'm dead. There's an inflicted somewhere. Okay, we got it. Whoa! This guy just meleeed me. How did I survive this melee? Woo! Somebody's in a spear? It was attack! It was attack! No! Oh my god, please. Okay, we're totally fine. Nothing happens.
Poison cleansing.
Nothing at all happened. We love making fun of you too. I know, I know. Dude, I just had to press Moonfire 4 times. Are you kidding? Hey, Ironic. Thank you so much for 32 months. What's up? Hope you had a nice weekend. Hate comments are just free interaction anyway. That is true.
The hunt begins. Magma flows. To the ground with you.
Poison cleansing.
I'll have your head.
Nice. I have a super good pulsar proc for this one. Ooh, and a trinket proc too. Let's go.
I will not be subdued.
Insane. This is what I like to see.
Magma flows.
I'm getting to bleed again. Fuck you.
Poison cleansing.
With you. I'll have your head.
Ooh, that full moon was a bit early. Fuck. How much of a damage amp is this, by the way? The triple chain stun. How much damage increase is it? 50, okay. That's huge. Play this on me again. This boss really does hate me, huh? Yeah, and then we played D&D as well. Friday afternoon. Yeah, it was fun, it was fun. We were fighting some kobolds. And some rats. I turned into a huge spider because I'm a shapeshifter. And all my friends were gambling. Because they're addicted. It doesn't matter what race you play. Just play whatever you like. If you want Shadow Melt, then play Night Elf. If you don't want Shadow Melt, then play whatever else you want. It's not a big deal. Oh wow. Just Melt still does a lot of damage, huh? Oh, that was a double, man. I even saw there was a double. Fuck. I could have survived that. Why am I getting doubled? You can play the crit flask, but it does damage to you, so... Whenever there's something that gives you damage but also does damage to you, you always have to think about the fact, do I want to have a flask that does damage to me?
Poison cleansing.
Dun, dun. Also, it was like super hot like last week, but then on the weekend it started raining, and now all of a sudden it's kind of cold again. Like, it's not cold, but I don't know, man. The weather. It's crazy here. First, we die in the heat, and then... Alright, we're looking good. Oh, and this guy. Oops. Yeah, my weaker doesn't, or my frames don't show certain debuffs. Like this bleeds. I guess I have to enable it. Somebody remind me to look for those debuffs in my grid afterwards. Maybe it is somewhere. I'm gonna save this pulsar proc.
Poison cleansing.
Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna use all my cooldowns now. Why does my solar beam not silence them there? Do you see that? I don't understand. I solar beamed the blacksmith so I can hit both of the flares with solar beam. Are they immune to silence? They shouldn't be, right? No, they certainly are not immune to silence. How the fuck do they not get hit by solar beam there? Solar beam is so dumb. Oh, were they both enraged? And if they were both enraged, then I guess they are immune to silence from raging. Which is also a bit stupid, by the way, though. Like, I feel like
Poison cleansing.
if you're not going to be immune to interrupt, then you probably also shouldn't be immune to silence. Because what's the purpose of that? Wait, so if a mob is raging, can a priest not interrupt at all? Is that how it works? Because a priest interrupt is only a silence, right? Or is it an interrupt and a silence? I'm actually not sure about that.
The forge. Let's see what I have for you.
Sacrifice.
It's both? Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Poison cleansing.
I'll hammer you into shape. Heating up fast.
Oh, my headset is out of battery.
See what I have for you.
Whoops.
Bath.
Trim and punch. Towards the forge. Let's see what I have for you. What? My
Are we playing this? Okay. Alright, where's this key? Oh, I got flared. Or melted, I guess.
Poisoned Lindsay.
There we go. I can hear again. Oh. What are we lasting? Like a trash pool or something? Oh, it's just not in there. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, I forgot that I have to jump. Oh, wow. Last boss? Okay, I guess whatever. Why do these guys not snap? Do they never snap? Do they always reset? Or do they sometimes snap and sometimes don't? Because I've tried twice with the jumping and people always said it snaps and I just never did. So at this point, I don't know.
Poisoned Lindsay.
Hey, Agrathar, thanks for 65 months. How are you doing? Oh my god, I was listening to this podcast. By the way, it was so interesting. They were talking about like when people do something but they don't know why, but the brain doesn't understand that they don't know why, and then your brain like comes up with a solution, comes up with a reasoning that is not the real reasoning. I think it's easier to explain when I give you an example. So apparently they did a study where they put 3 different like pairs of leggings or whatever. I forgot what it was. So they put 3 different pairs of leggings and they asked passerbys to decide which one's the best one. And they all look the same. So these passerbys were like looking at the leggings and they're like, you know, like looking at them a little bit, and then just they made a decision, right? And then they were like, okay, so this pair of leggings, in my opinion, is the best. And then they always ask them why. Like, why did you make this decision? And they all came up with like different kinds of reasons, apparently. where they were saying stuff like, oh, this one has like the best way, like the seams are really great, and the way it's made is like seems better than the others, and like I don't know, it's like shinier or whatnot. Like they came out with all kinds of like reasons. But it turned out that all of them were the same. So they were all the same leggings. And a lot of the time, when you ask a person to choose between something, if they're all similar or the same, then a lot of people will just choose the rightmost one. And there's other things like that as well, where like if there's something in a row and they're all the same, then people tend to choose the right one. And if something has like a name, then they will choose the one that has like the more pleasant name. So if something is called something with M and the other thing is called something with Q, then a lot of people will choose the thing that was named after the name starts with a Q, for example. With an M, not with a Q. But anyway, so the point is that this is happening. Like, it's scientifically proven that there will be tendencies on what you would rather choose, right? If there's no clear distinction between them. And the interesting part is that people don't understand that this is happening, though, right? Because your brain is clearly preferring the right one in that scenario, but your brain is not consciously telling you that it's picking the one on the right, right? Like, your brain is not communicating to you. It's like, oh, I'm picking the right one because it's on the right. But you're still picking the right, and then because people have this kind of like urge to understand things, right? Like you want to understand why you did something, which makes a lot of sense, right? But in this case, you don't understand that you picked the thing on the right because it was on the right. So instead of saying, hey, I picked the one on the right because it's on the right, you try to come up with all of these kind of reasons why you picked the one on the right, which are basically lies, right? Because when you say, oh, the right one was better made, or the seams are better, or whatever, then that's just a lie. Like, that's not actually true. So you're basically lying. But you're not, like, actively lying in a sense. You're just doing it because your brain is having a hard time understanding why you picked the thing you picked. So it's like, so you're really trying to, like, find reasons. Which is very interesting. And apparently, this happens, like, constantly. I'm gonna heal this thing here. Apparently, like, every day, these things happen where you make a decision or you choose something just because of some, like, weird reason. And then you, like, try to come up with some logical reason that is not true, and you're just lying to yourself. Which is very interesting. Hey, Calix, what's up? I thought it was interesting, at least. Calix, I tried to join a pug earlier that you were a part of, and they just did not invite me. Can you imagine? That was very toxic. Thanks to 81 months, Winnerix, what's up? Alright, I'm gonna loot the trinket. Watch me loot. Or a socketed ring. Interesting. Huh. Well, I guess you have a full socketed character now. Dude, I literally have a socket in every piece now. Oh my fucking god. Well. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Beck left all over again? Oh my god, what is it? Wait, dude, it was literally the same situation. Wait, that's so funny.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Consider the back. Good to
Yeah.
know.
Not okay. What?
Oh no, wait, that's
that
the
is
same. Oh, it's JB looking at the clip. Okay.
100% correct. Yes.
That's very. Oh my! I got gripped into the.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, I'd say that's back. I'd say that's back. That the affix is spawned back here, and I think it's the context of saying the back, and it's the implication, like it's like the back ... And if I had to finish that sentence, it would be I've got the one in the back of the room. Which
Yes, JB is saying the same thing that I said, right? Where the back can mean like if you mean behind you, then you just say behind, right? At least that's what I think. Like if you mean back, like behind, then you should say behind, right? Because if you in this context, if you say in the back, then you just mean the one that is further away, in my opinion. Like I see the point of view, but I think you should just use other words. But then what word do you even use? Thanks for man Skillick. What word do you use to describe the one that is the furthest away? The far away one? I do the one far? I guess you should say far. Maybe. Yeah, maybe you should just say the far one. I don't know. Lariat, nah. I still think that Lariat is not good. I mean, it is for Implast probably, but... I'm not even gonna sim this. It's for sure better. There's absolutely no way this ring is better than this. I'm just, I'm equipping it.
The city's finest goods. May I serve you?
But I need to figure out... I probably have to put a haste gem. Certainly, right? Yeah. Haste enchant and haste gem, probably. Because I lost a lot of haste now. I can sim it, though. So I don't randomly put a wrong gem in it. Okay, I remember now. I was distracted as I tapped out. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do a gem sim, so this is gonna take a while. Don't mind me. Waiting 5 minutes or 10 minutes until my sim is done. Alright, so now we have to do a hulls. Never knew. Sounds like a great deal. What do we get in return? Let's see how far my sim is. Ooh, actually doing pretty well. Almost done, almost done. Alright, it's telling me haste, enchant, and haste. Makes sense. Oh, that was actually a pretty big damage increase, that ring. Look at that. I guess it's just a socket, right? 623 DPS. Nice, nice, nice. I like it. Hey, Alwyn, thanks for the 9 months. How are you? Okay, we need an enchant. I was just simming single target. Alright, did I not get invited again? Oh, man. Well, I'm gonna go AFK for a second, and then hopefully we can find another halls. And otherwise, we just have to do a 22, I guess, if we don't get invited to 23s. We don't know the affixes next week yet, right? I hope they're not super bad, because I need some tyrannical keys. So all my tyrannicals are also not very high at all. It would be nice if I get at least everything in 23, though. I only have today and tomorrow. I mean, 23 and 45. Just to get a little bit of score, because my score is so bad. But yeah, 1 second, guys. All right. Oh shit. We're having conversations? Alright, let me read. Nice, Moonix, congrats, congrats. Moonkin is getting some changes, yes. In 10.1.5. Oh, really, Sevla? That is so... that is so dumb, actually. Oh, man. Transferring in a different server just to be, like, higher on the realm list? Wow. Thanks for 1 year, Girlcentric. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Thanks for 22 months, Bob. What's up? I want at least a 22. Yeah, if now he's looking for a Moonkin and he doesn't ask me, then I'll remember it. $26. 26. Well, my highest Uldaman is at 23. Carry me. Well, do I take this invite? Are you just gonna let me go? Whoa. I see how it is. You wish to be sorry, not enough, Ryo. I'll remember this. Send Devil Moonkin? I don't know about that one. And these guys do a lot of damage. I just need a house because I need radar score. I haven't farmed score and now I need to catch up. I did 41 20 runs, but they were all actually just 20. Because I was farming Underrot for a week straight to get a belt. How do you handle the red circle and Emberon in halls? A red circle and Emberon. The red circle and Emberon. Who's Emberon? Wait, there's no one called Emberon in halls. Oh, you mean Alderman? Ah, oh, I mean, it shouldn't kill you. I mean, on a really high tyrannical, I guess you can bear form the explosion, but it shouldn't technically kill you otherwise, right? It doesn't do that. I mean, it definitely does a lot, but it shouldn't straight up kill you, right? Unless it's an actual, like, unless it's a pretty high key. On a 21 tyrannical. Oh, it doesn't scale. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know how much. I mean, but you can just bear from every single one, right? I think sometimes, like, if you think it one-shots you, then you have to double check if it's actually the circle that killed you and not like an orb. Because the biggest problem with Emberon, in my opinion, is the fact that the orbs that float around, they one-shot you, right? And the problem is the way the orbs indicate their radius. It's like, so the orbs are like a red ball. Okay, wait, this is literally the most horrible thing. So the orbs are like this red ball, right? And they have it's really hard to see the outline of the orb itself, but they have a floor animation around them that indicates the range. This is how they look like, right? So the orb animation is like a floating orb in the air, and then on the floor, you have a red circle around them to see the range of the orb, which is really nice. But if you have a debuff on yourself, like if your character stands here and you have a red debuff on you, then it creates a circle around you, and this circle animation deletes this animation. So now when you have a circle and there's an orb within your circle, then you only see the orb itself and you do not see this animation here. So sometimes it's really hard to see if the orb is going to hit you or not, because your own circle is covering it, and also other people's circles as well. So if there's someone else standing here and they have a circle too, then it will also cover the animation, right? So sometimes it looks like you shouldn't be hit by the orb, but then you get hit anyway because you don't see the indicator on the floor. It's really annoying. Dutchball got it. Yeah, that is always Danu. Because the orb itself seems smaller than the actual indicator is on the floor. Like if you don't see the circle from the orb, you might think that it can go closer, but you cannot. It's actually bigger than it looks.
The master surveyed his kingdom and found it lacking.
Sharkbait, why ain't
Yeah, it's just like a red animation on a red animation on a red animation. It's always fun. Wait, you can freedom the orb cast? Wait.
5.
Can you shapeshift it too then?
3, 2.
The disintegrate? Or whatever it's called. Hey Ori, what's up? Oh, I didn't know. I mean, I've done this dungeon like 4 times.
Waste away into nothingness.
Poison cleansing.
The cast is also so fast even. It's not even worth shapeshifting it. What the hell? My shapeshift is slower than the ability. Just heal me. I'm not shifting this. Just heal me. It's interesting to me that no one's picking up the cheat death here. Like, wouldn't it make sense to go left, get the cheat death, and then clear this one trash group over here? Like this one here where my mouse is?
Poison
Holy
cleansing.
shit.
Sacrifice. Poison cleansing.
Yeah, that makes sense. cooldowns.
Poison cleansing.
Your flesh has decayed before your very eyes. Your doom be at hand.
Well, that was a bit unfortunate. Oh, no one interrupted. Oh, we did after all. Oh, nice. Oh, fuck. I wasn't a GCD.
Run to meet your destiny. Its bitter, cold embrace awaits you.
Oh, shit. We're being demoralized. I mean, I can't wait when I can craft another item. So I can finally put my food buff embellishment on it again. It's so bad to play without food buff embellishment.
More trespassers! I will not allow you through! I'll scuttle your hides! Will overwhelm you!
Man, these swirls are annoying. Wow.
Poison cleansing.
My sacrifice will keep these halls safe!
I can't target this guy. There we go.
A small victory. I will eliminate
Poison cleansing.
Should probably go further away with this one, huh? Bye. Oh, he did so much damage. Oh my god. Help me. How are you supposed to live this on Tyrannical? If I can't even survive on fortified. Hey May, what's up? Happy Monday to you as well. Oakley. Good point. We can just line of sight these ones.
Death is all that will find here.
Ah. What, did we want to pull those swoglets? Oh no, he just pressed the mushroom. Ah, okay, okay. I understand now.
Poison cleansing.
First.
Saw the same look in his eyes when he died. Tyrannus could hardly believe it.
Whoa.
Yes.
Oh, he bopped himself. Wait, is that why they attacked me? Or was it just a hat?
Bitter, cold embrace awaits you.
Huh. I'll just release.
Poison cleansing.
And the other thing, wait, are you not supposed to get speed when you release here? I thought you get a speed buff when you release. Or is that just when you kill a second boss? Oh, it's only when you drop down. Oh my god. So dumb. Oh, I tank that. Uh-oh. If they don't release, I can rest. Ah, he released. I was already I can rest. Fuck. I guess we can kill this. We killed the zealots, right? They're not stealthing here anymore, I hope. That's a time in this dungeon. Are we fine? I don't know. Oh? Oh, did we not interrupt? Or what happened there? Hmm.
Your flesh shall decay before your very eyes.
Poison cleansing.
I'm not using mushrooms for anything, nope.
The winds are always in my favor. I saw the same look in his eyes when he died. Tyrannus could hardly believe it.
Alright. Our frog friend. Shit, my trinket proc, and I have no damage.
Death is all that you will find here.
There's one more afflicted. Nice.
Poison cleansing.
Nice. This boss is so weird with the thing not lining up. Like the fact that the frogs spawn and then it takes so long for the gulp to happen. And then they're fixated, so you somehow have to kite them, and it's like all weird.
Poison cleansing.
Hey, Rissel, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that. I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome, everybody. Ooh, the deep shield also does a pretty normal amount of damage, it seems. Very ethical amount of damage. Aw, thank you so much for gifting us up to Rissel. Appreciate that, Lyra. Thank you so much. How's life, Lyra? How are the cats? We need an update. Or I need an update, I guess. Ow, ow. It hurts. I got laying hands. A hand was laid on me.
Poison cleansing.
Mittens. The weaker at nose. Oh my god. Yeah, from now on, every time someone sneezes IRL, I'm gonna look around to see if there's an afflicted somewhere in real life.
Poison cleansing.
Allergy season must be terrifying. Yeah, all my friends are allergic to pollen, basically. Which is a very bad thing to be allergic for. Wait, are we seeing this? Nice, okay. It is funny though how it's such a common thing to be allergic against pollen, and I wonder how that's happened. Like, how does that make sense? It's like, oh, you are allergic to nature. What's next? You allergic to water? Oh fuck. I guess we can just rest normally after. Then maybe I release. Nah. I'll just wait. Oh no, that sucks. Oh man.
build a new world, free from their corruption. Let me show ya the power of the elements! You're gonna get your death!
The spells also seems to hurt a decent amount.
Let me show ya the power of the elements! You're gonna get your death! Let me show ya the power of the elements!
I can innervate.
You're gonna get your death!
Where's the other one? Oh, it's gone, okay.
Let me show ya the power of the elements! You're gonna get your death!
Let's make sure we don't bait a bad tornado.
Nothing can stop us.
7 minutes. It's gonna be a bit close, huh? Nice, Lyra. I'll check it out. Aww, they're such cutie pies.
Poison cleansing.
Oh, they're all gonna split, aren't they? Shit! Well, it was a Hail Mary pull. I think it was fine, because we had 7 minutes, and I think it was actually not good enough, the time. Because we still have to do, like, all this trash, plus the mini-boss, plus the boss with the intermission. I think it was fine to try and do a double pull. But we tried. Oh well, oh well.
Nelly deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
Yeah, the last boss takes so long. That's like the last boss is so annoying with the intermission. I wish the last boss would have like a percentage-based intermission instead of a time-based. It's so weird. Like, if an intermission lasts so long, I think it should never be time-based, right? Like, otherwise you're gonna lose so much time on a hierarchy for no reason. Oh, I can't believe we just depleted his key at the very end. That just took so long. Oh, man. What are we gonna do now? I don't want to do another halls. Oh. I love how they're cuddling so much, Lyra. Are they from the same litter? Like, are they siblings? They're so cute. Okay, well, what do we do now? Slav. I mean, I could do a 23 in like the case where I only have a 22, but that seems so boring. It should be at least 24. Okay. They're sisters? Alright. The shelters wanted to give them out together. So they're bonded to each other and now also to me. When I go upstairs, we close the door to the basement to keep the puppy from the stairs, and they just cry at the door till I come back down. Oh no! That's so cute though. Oh, I love that. There are no caps. There are no stat caps for Munkin, no. Except the obvious ones like GCD cap. Or mastery better. You should never think of stats as something that you should go for. Like it's weird to say, but there are no, like, just don't look at stats as in, oh, I need to farm this item because it has mastery. You should always sim your character. I know people don't like to hear that, but that's just true. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, mastery is very good, but for my character, for example, my character does more damage if I put haste gems and haste enchants, right? Does that mean that you should be putting haste gems and haste enchants? No. Your character might be different, right? Your character might want more mastery. Or even crit. So it's not as simple as to just say, oh, just mastery is better than other things. Technically speaking, mastery is our best set, yeah, but as I said, it just depends on what your character has equipped. So you always need to sim it. I mean, I could do my 24 under route. Yeah, okay, fine, let's do it. Oh shit. My port is on cooldown, yikes. Oh, really? BGR? That sounds very weird and annoying. What the hell? Let's get Vic-Man. Holy shit, everyone's 442 item level now or what? Insane. So easy to gear nowadays. Yeah, look at all of this item level here. 444. Insane. Let's get that tank maybe. Let's get those two people. Wait, why did it delist me? Okay, a Shadow Priest. One Shadow Priest would be nice, please, maybe. How about Bloodlust? We don't need that. We could get a shaman though, right? Maybe we should just get a shaman then. Okay, fine. Fine. Where's my PI? Yeah, right. That one is so weird. Yeah, that makes no sense whatsoever.
Scattered, but we must find the source of the rot and destroy it. Guard yourselves. Who knows what lurks in these caves?
I guess we need to focus. Summon shaman. I can't leave the dungeon though. Otherwise, I lose my pulsar. Yeah, we're interrupting again. Haven't seen this dungeon in a while. Alright. Have your lead. Mr. Tank. Oh, it's true. In the kick rotation, you can actually see the name. I don't know why Grit doesn't do it, and Details also doesn't do it. So weird. Oh, it's Mikey.
3, 2, 1.
Hey, Vile. Thank you so much for 56 months. What's up?
Find the source of the rot and destroy it.
I will need the luck. Thank you very much.
Yourselves. Who knows what lurks in these caves?
I'm gonna knock this guy. I will dispel the priest. Oh! Maybe I should have dispelled the maggots, huh? I will suit this guy now.
Poison frenzy.
Oh, okay, we live. Well, except Big Man, but it's okay. I need to save my cooldowns here? Oh, we pulled more. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Oh, that's a triple bleed.
Rallying cry.
How did they survive? Why is this matron AFK? Huh? This matron just skipped the frontal. What the hell? Is that normal? Do they do that sometimes? Huh. I am confused.
Poison frenzy.
Oh, oh, it's buffed. Well, shit. Perch. That was a big mask.
For the glory of Gahun! Gahun's all I take you! Rotten wither! Gahun be everywhere!
Poison frenzy.
That's on me, that's on me.
Rotten wither! Gahun's all I take you! Rotten wither!
And here we're so good. They're just good at everything. Good at AoE, good at single target. Give AP shout. What else do you want in life? I guess they do not have a dispel for afflicted, but who cares? Maybe I should have saved my cooldowns here, actually, yeah? Felt like a little bit of a waste these 3 minutes here, but... Because my cooldowns last so long. Yeah, they just have damage all the time, yeah. That's exactly what Fury feels like. Hey, Dashu! Thank you so much for 63. What's up, what's up? I can beam next.
Poison cleansing.
Okay, I don't have beam. I did lie indeed. Ooh, what do you do with these blood swarmers? Just pray. I'm gonna tank it for a second and see what happens. Oh. I'm gonna be stunned. Oh, nice. That actually worked. Sorry, I pulled a maggot with my fat ass. Thick is what I wanted to say, of course. I can dispel this in a second. 2 seconds. I got it. Minus I can innovate in a sec. Oh shit. Ooh, that's a bad combo. Nice, thank you. Stunned and fixated. Big bob though, very big. Appreciate it.
Poison cleansing.
I can soothe the maggot when it's raging. Oh. I like how we just agree on who dispels what. I guess we also have like 4 people I can dispel. Maybe that's why. Hey Walker, thanks for the 35 months. How you doing? Oh, stop fixating me. What did I do to you?
Sacrifice.
What the hell did I ever do to you, huh? Mr. Bloodswarmer. Whoa! So much damn. If you dispel Iris. No one dispelling. Okay. You're lusting the boss or something else. Yeah. Ah, shit.
Poisoned Lindsay.
Alright, we got it, we got it.
Rallying cry. Poisoned Lindsay.
Oh. Wait. Did he skip the charge just now? I thought they fixed that. What the hell? What's wrong with this guy? I thought that never happens anymore. Apparently does.
Poisoned Lindsay.
If only there was a rogue booning. Oh, that's still the funniest thing that I've seen in a long time. Oh, that was just great.
What manner of creature is this? It must not be allowed to reach the surface. Destroy it now.
Okay, how are we interrupting here? Because I have a long cooldown. Oh, never mind. They're doing it all by themselves. They don't have to interrupt anything, I guess.
Poison cleansing.
Love that. Aw. What am I dispel? Yeah, no. Oh my god.
Poison cleansing. Iron bar.
TY? I don't think I have to bear form this, right? Like the explosion. Unless I plan on getting hit by something. This sounds like a Blackpink song somehow, right? This main chorus at least.
I have never seen this form of corruption before. If this spreads to the surface, we will not be able to contain it.
Hey Earth, thank you so much for the 3 months. What's up, what's up? Appreciate that. I can just be... Earth to Belma. Every time you're subbing, I have a hard time reading that name. Because it makes a lot of sense, but since all of the letters are small and there's no space in between, my brain cannot read it. Shit. Oh, we didn't interrupt the frenzy. Good luck, everyone. There's one more. Oh. Afflicted? No! Oh my god! Who dispelled that last millisecond? It wasn't me, because mine was still on cooldown. There's so many fairies. Look at them.
Planetary infection imminent.
If we just stack up, then this should be pretty easy.
Poison frenzy.
Sorry, I spawned a tentacle on this side. Alright, nice. Wait.
Virulent specimen detected. Containment priority 1.
I like how the shaman asks if they should be lasting the pack or the boss, and a damage healer, the tank said next pack, and the healer said boss. And now they listen to not the healer. Poor Vic, man.
Cleansing area. Cleansing area.
I shouldn't have used that Fury Balloon.
Purge protocols engaged. Cleansing area. Cleansing area.
Oh wow. And that hurt a little bit, huh?
Poison frenzy.
Contagion detected. Sanitize.
Sanitize.
Contagion detected. Sanitize. Cleansing area.
Naguura.
Where's the other? Oh.
Purge protocols engaged.
Nice. Good job, team. Good job.
Virulent source.
Oh, we have a. It's socket.
Get help.
You're kidding.
To stop this corruption.
Oh my god. I didn't need it. No. I actually do not need it. I already have it with a socket. The tank rolled 100. No. The shaman rolled 97. Are you kidding? Dude, that's insane. That's honestly crazy. Okay, just to make sure they rolled 100. There we go. Oh wait! Wait, no, he didn't. Oh wait! Okay, so this guy did not roll 100. He just did 100 to 100 thing. Man, I even double checked, but then I checked the wrong guy, I guess, because they all rolled, and I saw the 100, and I was like I'm gonna double check, and then I checked the wrong person, I guess, because you can always see what they're rolling, obviously. Okay, I think the paladin gave it to the shaman that rolled 97. Man, I swear I checked. I was like 100? No way. I'm crying. Wait, what key did I get? I forgot to check. Pulse. Oh no. The fact you even checked. Why? If someone rolls 100, I usually check if they rolled correctly, right? I can't believe you baited me, Sarvel. I can't fucking believe it. It came so quick as well, that roll. It came so fast. I believed it. Thank you so much for 51 months. Clavia, appreciate that. Sorry that I missed it. Thank you so much. You've been called a white knight on your YouTube shorts? Oh my god, that's so... You made it, Clavi, you made it. If you're called a white knight, you did make it in life. Thanks for 7 months, Lester, as well. Alright. Now that we have 3k score, we certainly are gonna get invited to Keys, right? They're for sure all gonna invite me now. Like to this this is the first one that invites me. Just watch. Alright, I lied. I lied, no one's inviting me. Oh my god, I did get invited. Let's fucking go. Okay, wait, so how do you enable these letters? Wait, I'll do this now. Can you do it only in details though? On grid. Oh. Oh my god, it happened! And how do you do it in details then? Okay, whatever. We did one of the two things. That has to be enough for now. We'll figure it out soon. Shit, I don't have a... I don't have a turnip.
Water below, you barnacle-bottom swine!
Thank you so much for gifting us up to Jager. Appreciate that, Anonymous. Thank you so much. Also, hello, Jager. How you doing? How's your weekend? Thank you very much, Anonymous.
Water below, you barnacle-bottom swine! Bombs away!
Hello, Kitsuyo. What's up? What's up?
Water below, you barnacle-bottom swine!
Wait, where's my... Did I ever get the rank 1 title, by the way? I never thought about this. Where do I see that? Did I get scammed? Did they just not give me the title or? Where is that? Where would that be? Feats of Strength. Oh, title. What is the title called? I don't know what the title is called. Death Thundering Hero or Thundering Hero? Death Thundering. Oh yeah, okay, I do have it. Wait, what is the Thundering? There's a title called The Thundering. That sounds cooler than the Thundering Hero. Oh, it's Rastagath, okay. Whoa. Did Lei Shen have a title? That should have been Thundering, right? Can't believe it. Lei Shen just got the title stolen from him. Thanks for 40 months, Cassie, and a tier 3. What's up? Thank you, thank you. Oh, I crafted thorn boots. But, I mean, I don't know. It's just fucked up. But crafting thorns is fine, I think. The problem, like, unless you only want to do in plast, then I probably would craft something else, I think. But I don't know yet. I haven't really put as much thought into it yet for what I do in M+. Right now, I only think about the raid stuff. But if I'm plus, I don't know. Maybe you're gonna craft... I mean, Lariat, maybe? Could also possibly craft, what is it called? Silicon lining again, but I don't know. Oh yeah, look, Canix is here. Yeah, I can't wait to get a special PI. He's certainly gonna only give it to me during my pulsar procs and stuff. He's tracking my pulsar sex, for sure. Can I explain meta class? Yeah, I know, right? Shadow Priest is so broken. What can he do? Wait, are they inside? I hope they didn't reset. Oh no, they're outside, okay. Oh. Let's do it. No bloodlust, no poison cleansing. Perfect. This is how I like my groups. Hey Tomcat, what's up? How are you? Yes, so win TGP with Echo? Yeah. Oh yeah, I can explain with Sheesh, right? Yeah, of course, makes sense. This TGP is gonna be interesting. It's a different format, right? So I wonder if this format is as interesting as like I wonder if it gets boring after a while, you know what I mean? Because the group stage is gonna be very like I think it's gonna be very one-sided, the group stage, because you're gonna have the number 1 team and the number 18 team in like the same group, right? So it might be pretty one-sided towards the first 2 teams. So it might not be as interesting to watch the group stage. But then the final is probably going to be very, very interesting. But then the problem with the final then is that you've seen so much TGP already that maybe people are bored by it. You know what I mean? I'm not sure yet. We'll see how that turns out. But yeah, if you have 3 weekends in a row of TGP, seeing the same dungeons, maybe once the final is happening, maybe people are bored by then. But I don't know. Hey, Mardecus. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, if there's a third team that is close, then it's still interesting to watch. It's only boring if only 2 teams are ahead, and it's like not even close, right? Hey, Born Abe, I'm good. How are you doing? Good evening. It's TGP, so it's not a given that Echo will win. Echo usually wins MDIs. But TGP is not necessarily a given, right? Also, it's group stage, so Echo can't win every weekend because they're not in every group. So they can't possibly win every weekend. Ooh, that Starfire, I just barely got that through. That is some Demon Hunter damage.
Your doom be at hand. Water below, you barnacle-bottom swine!
Oh, what are we pulling? Oh? Is that the pull?
Don't mind shark bait. He just needs to empty his hold. Bombs away!
There's another way.
Water below, you barnacle-bottom swine! Your doom be at hand.
Shit. Oh, I knew it. Well, fuck.
Don't mind shark bait. He just needs to
I definitely could have survived that. I could have pressed any of the buttons that I had.
Your doom be at hand.
Oh shit, that's not gonna hit me, right? Okay.
Doom be at hand. Don't mind
I guess you can line the Enforcer cast as well, right?
empty his hold.
Do you have to line of sight the boss cast? No, right? Like the boss is just gonna be you just tank it, right? Yeah, this is my bad. I could have for sure lived.
Avast, you build suckers!
Ooh. Dude, what? I bar skinned that and it still, like, killed me. Jesus Christ.
Iron bar.
This boss hurts, apparently.
No quarter! Shark bait, come about and blast their broadsides!
Oh well. I guess I shouldn't stand here because we always get double, right?
Oh, don't crack your teacup!
Hmm.
It ain't bad fortune to spill a man's drink. Well, looks like someone still ain't got their sea legs. Here's a dead men tell no tales.
I'm done with this.
Craig dead! Shark mate, sorry. Sorry, you smell like parrot guano.
Can you walk past this enforcer with mind suit? No, right? Or can you? Okay, I guess not. I love PI. Oh? What's that? I'm gonna rest. What was that? Okay, don't pull. We can just rest normally if this guy doesn't pull now. Wait, wait. Okay. I wish I had cooldowns for this pull, not the pull before. Oh wow. Ah, that's what's killing. Oh my. There's one more. Nice. Oh. This group has the fastest dispellers in the world. I'm usually really fast at dispelling, but in this group I can't dispel anything. Things are dying way too fast.
Let's put your steel to the test.
Oh wow.
Bottoms up, scallywags!
Can I sooth this guy? Oh, there's double sooth. Fuck. Oh, thank you. Man, are we not getting any buffs or what? Because they're all covered by AoE. Shit. Man! I can't dispel anything! I'm so upset! Oh. Oh my god. I managed to dispel one of them. Let's go. Should we stealth over and start the event, or? It's okay, I'm going.
Gather round and place your bets. We got a new set of competitors. Take it away.
That's your cue, landlubbers.
Ouch! Why'd you poke me? Oh, wake up, Woden. We're on.
Come on, say the things. Say the things.
Ouch! Okay. Gather round for a show of unbridled ferocity. Coming to you from parts unknown. The mysterious, the dangerous, the slightly unkempt, the band of smelly buccaneers. And entering the ring, we have the amazing, the incredible, the magnificent, the... What the... Really? It's a greased-up pig? I'm beginning to think this is not a professional setup. Ah, well, grab the pig and you win.
Oh, I pulled the guy. No! Fuck me. I can rest, but fuck me. Shit. Hmm. I'm not sure why we were rushing into the arena though. Like halfway through the pool. Did we wanted to do something special? Or did he want to start the event because he didn't know that I had already started it? Because it was just weird that it was like halfway through the... Or like when the pool was on the 30% or whatever, they were all raging. Okay. Did they want to continue? Alright, I guess not. Probably can't concentrate on bridge or it pulls the pet from under the bridge. Well, we weren't really on the bridge. Like we were just where the peck was. I don't know. I didn't know that that was the plan. But it shouldn't have been a problem if I didn't disengage into the whatever his name is. It's okay, we tried. They actually took away these guys' self-detection. Did you know that? Like the big guys, they used to have self-detection in BFA. And now they don't. They do not have self-detection, no. The guy better ring does have it? Nope. Does not. I just walked past the guy in stealth. I think none of these maps... I think there's not a single map in this whole arena that has self-detection. I think. Like in the whole dungeon. I think none of them have it. And or maybe the enforcers. The enforcers might have it, actually. Now that I think about it. Maybe they gain self-detection when something happens. That's a thing. Or it has been... Like, I don't know why. But there are some mobs that gain self-detection after a boss is dead or has been pulled or something like that. I remember that was a thing in... Was it Shrine of the Storms? Where there's some mobs who do not have self-detection. And then after a boss is dead, they gain self-detection for some completely random reason. So I'm not sure if that's true in Freehold as well. But I know for a fact that I've stealthed multiple times from Eudora to the arena. And none of these mobs have self-detection. But maybe they gain it after you kill a boss or something. Please get rid of the 20 hulls. Man, I did a hulls earlier. And it was... And we depleted the key at the very end on the bridge. And now I don't want to do it again. The dungeon... sounds just so long. Like, if you deplete a freehold here and there, or you deplete an underroute or whatever, it feels like whatever. But if you deplete a halls at the very end, ugh. It just feels horrible. I don't know. But yeah, I do need to play one. Fine. I mean, halls isn't even that hard, right? Should I try 23 or? I see, but do you like to bring old dungeons back? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't necessarily like the fact that they bring old dungeons back. I like the fact that the dungeons are different. Like that they cycle them more. Technically speaking, I would want them to bring new dungeons every season, right? If that was a possibility, then I would like to have 8 completely new dungeons every season, right? Now, since that is a little bit unrealistic, I think it's a good compromise that they bring like some new dungeons and some old dungeons. But yeah, I do think it's nice that it's just like a different thing every season. So, you know, the problem with bringing back old dungeons, in my opinion, is the fact that some people have not played the old dungeons. And then I guess the purpose of the new dungeons is diminished. Because usually the fact that new dungeons are being cycled through every season helps people to get into M+. And it's also like very refreshing. So you have something new. It's easier to get into M+ because people aren't as experienced as they are with the other dungeons that they've been playing for half a year, you know? But the fact that they bring back old dungeons doesn't really make sense in at least in the aspect that I talked about with the experience part. Because the barrier of entry in M+ is usually pretty high already. And if it's a new dungeon, then the barrier of entry is not that high because it's new for everybody. But if it's an old dungeon they bring back, then people that played 5 years ago or 6 years ago that know the dungeon perfectly already, they're gonna have a little bit of an advantage, I guess. It's not as bad because even though the dungeon is the same, they usually change it a lot. Like, for example, Freehold is still Freehold, of course, but the things that do the most damage are different now because they changed the tuning a little bit. So I guess it's still a little bit different. But the point still stands that it's easier for someone to learn a dungeon that has already played it in the past, of course. Do people really remember 6 years ago that much? It depends. I think it depends if it was a lead N+ season or not, or N+ expansion. Like, I remember absolutely nothing about Vortex Pinnacle. Like, that dungeon to me is like as if I had done it the first time, even though I did play back then too. But a dungeon like Androth, I remember everything about this dungeon because it was an M+ dungeon. And if you played a lot of M+ back then, you did it so many times that it's hard to forget, right? But yeah, they did change the tuning a little bit, and they changed like some position of the mobs around, and they changed some of the bosses a little bit, so I guess that helps, for sure. I do not remember Vortex Pinnacle at all. I just don't. I think the only thing I remembered was the fact that the stars were really broken sometimes. Like what are they called? Like, I remember these Skyfall stars, like, randomly killing you sometimes. That's kind of what I remember, and that's about it. Oh, and I remember the thing where you had to step into the lightning zone to not die. But just like, you know, like, I barely remembered it. It's just when I saw the ability again, I was like, oh. Like, some like, very long ago memory popped up in my head. Yeah, because in the past, you only did the dungeons, like, once or twice. That was it, right? You didn't keep playing the dungeons over the course of an expansion. Sometimes you played it for like a weekly or like a quest or something, but that's it. Especially as a raider, because the gear that you got in dungeons was always really shitty gear before M+ existed. Classic and TBC was different because I think Classic and TBC, first of all, it took like a really long time until raids even came out, right? Like there was barely anything to do, so people just did dungeons a lot. I think. Yeah, I know, Sabla. I know what you're talking about. Do people really just say, like when someone says classic nowadays, do you only think of the current new classic? When I say classic, or in this conversation, I obviously just meant the old classic, right? Can't believe they just stole the word like that. Thanks for 5 months, Moonlight. Thank you, thank you. I mean, I know that vanilla refers to the old classic, but classic is what you called vanilla before the new classic existed, right? It's not that classic is the wrong term. Because I never said vanilla. I always said classic. That's not true, Sabla. What? I literally never said vanilla. I always, whenever someone said classic, before the new classic existed, you always said classic. Not to say that the word vanilla didn't exist, but classic also existed. It's not that somebody said classic and they're like, what do you mean? What's classic? You know? Because it was literally called classic, right? Thanks for 5 months, Moonlight. What's up? You would say vanilla? What? You're literally making this up right now. There's no fucking shots. That is so weird. I played this game since vanilla. And I only started calling it vanilla because people confused vanilla with like the new classic. I had never said vanilla before. So I am confused. I remember whenever people asked me how long I'm playing the game, I always said since classic. I never said since vanilla. I always said I've played the game since classic. I mean, I don't care. This debate's a little bit stupid because I don't necessarily care to call it vanilla or classic now. Like I don't give a shit. But to say that no one said classic in the past is weird because I said it. Classic is a new term? It's no way. There's just no way. It's not a new term. It's not a new term. You're gaslighting me right now. I'm being gaslit by my community. I cannot believe it. I will not accept this. There will be consequences to this gaslighting. Alright guys, bear back 1 second. And then we're gonna try to find 23 halls. And if we don't find a 23, then I guess we just have to do a 22. Ooh, Big Man Lobster is playing some keys. I used both classic and vanilla for OG WoW until classic came out. Yeah, I was under the like, this is the first time I hear that anyone's saying that classic is a new term. I mean, because I am saying vanilla now as well. Because everyone that says classic just refers to a new version. But I'm sure I said classic before as well to vanilla WoW. Unless I am just making this up in my head right now. I mean, it's possible. But I'm like 99% sure I did say classic before the new classic existed. You could use classic. Crew's saying it as well. I mean, I don't know. Doesn't it even say classic on the box too? Okay, that might be a little bit far-fetched, actually. I mean, because, when you think about the fact that classic is just a very standard word. Like, classic is a normal English word. And vanilla is not. Like, vanilla is a very American term. I don't think in Europe people called it vanilla, because people don't even know what vanilla means. Like, the American slang for it. Right? At least I didn't know. When someone said vanilla, that means nothing to me as a non-English speaking person or a non-American person. So it makes sense that Europeans just called it classic, like the original, or maybe this is original or classic or whatever. But it definitely existed because there's no shot people in Europe said vanilla because it means nothing. Anyway, be right back 1 second. And then we're going to get this Halls of Infusion score. And then, wait, we are rating today, right? Yeah. Rating like 1.5 hours. All right, be right back. All right. Ooh. Sign me up. Please invite. I swear I do a lot of damage. Maybe. Vanilla heißt auf Deutsch durchschnittlich? Aber das hat man noch nie gesagt. Vanilla, oder? Also, einfach Vanille. Ja, ich habe das noch nie gehört, dass irgendwer zu irgendwas Vanille sagt. Oder? Wir haben doch einfach Klassik WoW gesagt, oder nicht? Oder Original vielleicht. Wait, so what is happening? BMLI love score. So we getting some score, Toe? This isn't fair. She can't continue the argument in German where we can't say she's wrong. Well, no one's wrong. It turns out the Americans call the vanilla and not classic, and the Germans call the classic. Or Europeans. I don't know if it was only Germans. Everyone is right. Don't we love it when everyone is right? Yeah, I also called expansions add-ons. Yeah, because that's a very German thing to do. Germans always call expansions add-ons. And they call alts twinks. Which is... it's always really funny to me that there are certain words that Germans use that are actually English words, but they're the wrong English words. It's so weird. Like, first of all, Germans call a cell phone handy, which is an English word. Like, it's not a German word. It's literally from English from being handy, something like a handyman, handy or whatever. And we used it for cell phone, which makes no sense, right? Because why wouldn't we just call it cell phone if we use the English word for it? And the same thing happens in games all the time, where das Handy is what we say in German. And it's funny that in games, we also do the same thing, where we take an English word for something that we don't have a word in German for, but then we use the wrong word a lot. Like calling expansions add-ons, for example. Because add-ons is an English word, of course. But instead of using the correct English word, we just use another one. And same goes with, like, twinks. Where people always called alt characters twinks. Which is not a German word at all, right? It's literally an English word that we use. And I guess we also, what else do we use? There's a bunch of this stuff. Which, to be fair, the Americans do the same thing. Or the English language does the same thing, where they take other language words and use it for something that doesn't actually mean that. So I guess every language just kind of does that. Hey, Boob, what's up? How are you doing? It's a weaker, but it's outdated. It's the old score. It's season 1 score that it shows. Yeah, every language does that, yeah. What do you gonna call a lift elevator? Well, the thing is, you can say lift too, right? Because lift is the German word for elevator. But if you say lift in English, I think people also understand that you mean elevator. If the context is okay, I guess. Because otherwise people, when they say lift, they mean like skiing lift or something like that, right? Or British English, yeah. But skiing lift is something you definitely say as well. Man, this is too difficult. $25 Neltharian's Lair. What could go wrong? It's funny how we have to say English or British English when that's literally English and American English. That is interesting, actually, because with other languages, usually you do not specify the original. Like German, for example. People in Germany speak German. You don't say in German. But there's other countries that also speak German, and usually they have, or sometimes they have things that are different there as well, and then you just call it that, right? It's like when it's like Austrian German or Switzerland German or whatever, but you never specify German or Canadian French. Yeah, I mean, you also do say American English, but yeah, it's interesting that people say British English, I guess. You specify German? I mean, but you say German. Like, you don't specify the country on top of it. You don't say Germany German. When you say German, it's just by default Germany German, right? One thing that sometimes is set is like Hochdeutsch, which just means it doesn't specify that it's from Germany, but it specifies that it's like the proper German. Hochdeutsch just means high German. Oh no, Joa. Oh no. Austrians usually do have a different accent, but also some words are different, but not officially. Like, I think every country that has German as like a official language uses the same German as Germany German. Like, there aren't different official German languages as far as I know. Like, there's very heavy dialects and accents or whatever. But I think as soon as you learn German somewhere in school or whatever, it will always be the one German. But that's different with American English and British English, right? You actually just teach it differently. Like, it's officially different. Yeah, I heard about that too, Seawolf. I heard about that. That is so funny. Yeah, how is it in Switzerland? Like in the German part of Switzerland, when you go to school, you do learn actual German though, right? Or do you actually have like an official Swiss German thing going on? Okay, yeah, so that's what I was saying, yeah. Like, if you go to school, you will learn, like, there's not different official German languages. Well, English does have two officially different versions, right? Because when you learn English somewhere, then you have to specify, like, are you learning American English or British English? Because they're different, like, lexica and stuff, right? Which, you know, it's small differences. It's not like insane differences, but they're officially like different. While most other countries don't have that. It's only a few words, but it's still official. Because I think, I'm not sure how it is with French. Like, I'm not like Canadian French is obviously like a thing, but officially it's still French, right? Or does Canadian French actually have like a different, like, I don't know, different words or different, like officially, I mean, not just dialect. Yes, we do have, like like where I live in South Tyrol, where we speak a German dialect as well. And I do say things actually wrong a lot. Because we just say them wrong here. Which is very frustrating. It's not just wrong in the sense that your accent is wrong, but it's like like sometimes it's the article that is wrong, or the saying is wrong. Like literally just wrong. It's not written anywhere officially that way. For example, we say der Kabel, the wire, as like a male, like the cable in our dialect is male from a gender like article perspective. But in actual German, like in proper German, it is gender neutral. And we do the same thing with the shields, where we say we use the male gender for shield in our dialect, but in official German it's neutral, gender neutral. I'm good, Florima. How are you? But if you wrote that at school, would it be marked as incorrect? Yes. Yes, it would be. Unless the teacher's a bad teacher, then maybe not. Yeah, sometimes people learn German wrong also because their teachers are speaking wrong as well. Because everyone around here speaks dialect, and the dialect just has some things that we say wrong. And sometimes the teachers do just also say it wrong. Even though they have obviously studied German, they might still just say some things wrong because they're so used to it or they don't notice or whatever. So it's very difficult for someone that grows up here to speak actual proper German without any mistakes whatsoever. Because you just learn it differently. You just learn it wrong. For example, we also say, I have... Wait, how do I say this in English? I am too cold or I am too hot is what we say. Instead of I'm cold and I'm hot. Which is wrong. Also wir sagen, ich hab zu kalt oder ich hab zu warm. Wir sagen nicht, mir ist warm oder mir ist kalt. Then you say, I have cold in German? No, you don't. But we do say it in my dialect. In my dialect, we say, I have cold, I guess. Yeah. I have too cold, I guess, is what we say. It might, I mean, I wonder if it partially has something to do with Italian? Because in Italian, you also say have instead of am. So I wonder if that's like somehow related. Probably not. But I don't know. Because, I mean, I don't think that many things that we say in German dialect have anything to do with Italian because that was so recent, right? Like South Tyrol only came to Italy after the First World War, which is not it's probably not long enough for a language to like change. Especially since like when South Tyrol came to Italy, they didn't all immediately speak Italian either, right? That took another like 20, 30 years or whatever until people actually started speaking Italian there as well. So I don't think that German words that we have somehow are inspired by Italian. That would just be weird. Well, except certain like curse words or whatever. We definitely use Italian curse words. But I don't think that the I have cold or whatever is from Italian. That would be weird. The weirdest thing for me to get used to, I remember that's such a weird thing always for people to learn, because obviously everyone learns Italian here, right? And one of the weirdest things about Italian was always when you say, I have so-and-so years old. You don't say I am 20 years old. You say I have 22 years. Which is like the weirdest thing to learn, because it's like, why do I have 22 years? Like, where are these years coming from? Thanks for the 2 months, Joa. Dankeschön. Danke, danke. In German, you say I am called X instead of my name is X. No, you do say both. You can definitely say my name is X. But that's more formal. I guess when you write a formal letter or something, you would say my name is X. My name is blah blah blah. But if you introduce yourself like in a casual setting, you don't say my name is X. Yeah, that would be weird. But you do say I am X. I am Caroline. You do say that in German. You don't say I am called X, but you do say I am X. Yeah, you definitely do say that. Your XQC? Oh yeah. And in my German dialect, we say I am de, which is the funniest thing. So instead of saying I am Caroline, in my German dialect, we say I am de Caroline, and you use the gender specific term, which is actually really cool when you think about it, because in my German dialect, we introduce our pronouns when we introduce ourselves, like in a normal setting. It's not weird at all. You just say, I am de Caroline. And then, of course, in German, the de has a gender. So you say, I am female Caroline, or I'm male Caroline, or whatever your article is for whatever gender you use, right? But I don't think you do that in German, right? Wait, let me think about this. Ja, doch. Ja, doch. Sagt man schon, oder? Ich bin die oder ich bin der. Sagt man schon. Yeah, I guess you also say that in German, not just in my dialect. Yeah, I guess you do also say that in normal German. No, I think it is. Is it not common? I think it is, right? Ich bin die Caro. Sagt man doch, oder nicht? Ich bin der Lukas. Also, das kommt mir jetzt schon normal vor, oder nicht? I think it's pretty normal. Fivel. I mean, you don't have to say the pronoun, but I think it's pretty normal to do. To do so. Don't a lot of languages have the male/female connotations? For some reason, Americans want to remove it in the Mexican sub. What do you mean by connotations? What is that word? Oh, you just... Oh, yeah. They do not have that. I mean, American doesn't have that, though, right? Oh, you're saying Americans want to remove it in a Mexican, South American, Spanish-speaking countries? You would have to... That's impossible. I don't think you could change German or Italian to not have gender-fied word, because you would have to change the whole language, because it has like huge implications, because everything is gender-fied, right? Like, for example, the chair is male, but then it's not just... I guess it's very difficult to explain this because English does not have that. English just says "de" for everything, but the thing is, you don't just say the chair. You also, depending on what you're saying about the chair, it changes the word, right? I don't know how to say that in English. But it's like, when I say I'm sitting on the chair, then "de" is written differently than if I say, look, this is a chair, or this is the chair. Because then the word "de" has very, very different variations depending on how where the word is in the sentence, right? So if you would make everything gender neutral, then that would be incredibly complicated because you would change everything completely. I can almost not believe it that they wanted to remove that. I don't see how that would even work. How could you possibly remove that? I don't see how that even... Because it's really not simple at all to remove the gender thing. Like, if it was like changing a word here and there, then I could see it happening. But changing the whole language? Like, that's just... I don't think that's feasible. Ich sitze auf der Stuhl. Nee, du würdest nicht das sagen, du würdest schon dem sagen. In dem Fall. Also du würdest sagen, ich sitze auf dem Stuhl, weil dem ist ja dasselbe für... Also der Fall dem ist ja dasselbe für das und für der. Doch, wenn sie das Gender entfernen, will es immer noch dem sein. Du änderst ja nicht die Fälle, sondern nur die... Also zum Beispiel, du sagst ja das Kabel, aber wenn du sagst, ich sitze auf dem Kabel, dann sagst du nicht, ich sitze auf das Kabel. Dann sagst du ja, ich sitze auf dem Kabel. Und dann würdest du das halt auch beim Stuhl sagen. Aber es wäre dann komischer, wenn es weiblich wäre. Zum Beispiel, lass mich überlegen. Die Matte. Die Matte, okay? Also stell dir vor, du hast eine Matte, dann würdest du sagen, ich sitze auf dem Matte. Das würde dann komisch klingen. Aber das und der haben ja denselben... Ich weiß nicht, wie man das nennt. Aber dem ist halt dasselbe dann. Aber bei einem weiblichen Ding wäre das dann ganz komisch. But yeah, the whole language thing with the gender, I don't think that works. It might be weird. Deklination, there we go, that's the word. Ich dachte, die machen dann das auf alles Neutrum. Ja, das wäre komisch. Glaub nicht. No. Ich muss aber um halber mal raiden, gell? Halber auch da. Okay. Aber hab Kaffee und Joghurt, bitte. Ja. Und Schla. Wo Pizza das so, wenn du hast, wenn du findest. Und Milch brauchen die noch. Und... Na, es passt eigentlich.
Tiefkühlpizza oder?
Tiefkühlpizza mal, ne? Maybe you misunderstood what they're trying to change. Maybe they're trying to change just the genderification of words that could also be neutral. You know what I mean? Because that is right now really awkward in German. Like in German, when you say the doctor, then there is no neutral word for a doctor. There's no gender neutral word. Every single word that refers to like a profession or something like that is always gendered. So you say like the female doctor or the male doctor. There's no neutral doctor. And this is for everything. The female teacher, the male teacher, the female farmer, the male farmer. Like you have all of these things in German where you always have to add like a little bit of text to the end of the words to make it female. Because by default, it's always male. And then if you want it to be female, you have to add a little bit at the end, which makes it super weird for the German language now, because whenever people want to be proper, then they have to say both. So whenever there's like an ad in the radio, whenever they're like, oh, we're looking for a bartender, then they have to say, they can't just say bartender. They have to say, we're looking for a bartender or bartender female, you know? And a lot of people are super upset about this right now because we didn't do this before. Before, we just said the male words. Like when someone was looking for a bartender, they just said, we're looking for a bartender. They didn't specify bartender or bartender woman. But now, since people are complaining that the German language is always implying a male person doing the job, they now specifically have to change all the advertisements and all of the things to include both. But it just sounds so dumb. Because don't get me wrong, I think it's great that they're trying to include the genders, but it definitely just sounds wrong to say it, like to say two different things. Like it just sounds stupid. Because if you always have to say we're looking for a bartender or a bartender woman, and we're looking for, like, I don't know, a waiter and a wait woman. I don't know there's waitress the word, but you know what I mean. So everything just sounds like super long and ugly. And I guess English does have the same thing, but only with a few jobs, right? Because you have actor and actress, right? So, and I guess it's the same as that, except we have it for every single, or almost every single profession. And I wouldn't mind if they actually just make it gender neutral in that case. Like, I honestly would not care if they would just say, okay, we're now gonna say bartender and it's both male and female now. The problem is that we also have the articles, which are then, what are they gonna be then? Yeah, I guess it's harder than I thought. Because in English it's so easy because you just said "de" for everything. But in German, when you have actor and actress, then the "de" doctor, the actor, the actress, the front part, like the "de," would have to be different. because we change it according to gender, right? We do have a gender neutral term as well, but then that would be like really weird sounding because we're not used to it. So we would have to say das Kellner, which would just sound so weird. Statt Kellner und Kellnerin einfach das Kellner. Hey, Laika, what's up? Imagine if you wanted a female doctor and didn't know the name of the person and you couldn't use Edson. I mean, you could literally just say female doctor, right? I don't think it's like that big of a hassle, honestly. Personally. I mean, it has pros and cons, right? I think that this whole like gender thing that we have for professions can be useful sometimes because you're implying the gender without having to add a word, right? So when you say, like, when you're referring to like a female bartender, then you don't have to say the female bartender. Then you can say the bartender. And, you know, I can't explain this in English right now because you don't have a word for it. But in German, it's just one word then, right? And if you're referring to a male bartender, then you also just say the bartender, except the male version of it, right? Which has its, you know, perks sometimes, but most of the time it's just annoying, I guess. Yeah, it's the same as actor and actress, except that we have it with all of the professions, yeah. It also sucks because you need more words for it too, right? Like, for example, wait. I guess it just depends because most female version of a profession just adds a little bit of like the same letters at the end, which is not necessarily something you have to remember. So I guess it's not that big of a deal. I don't get how actor can't mean either gender in English. I think it does. Like, I think if someone says that a female actress is an actor, I don't think that's wrong, right? Like, I think actor is the correct words for both male and female. You can also just say actress as well, right? If you're referring to a female one. Or is that wrong? At least that's what I was under the impression they can say that. No, I know that actress is a feminine word, but if someone says, if a woman says I'm an actor, then that's not wrong, right? Like it hasn't always been. Like there's just a job title, so you're correct. A lot do say that they're an actor. Yeah, yeah. So you can say I'm an actress if you want to, but I think you can also say I'm an actor. So it's not like you don't have to say the female version of it, as far as I understand, at least. While in a lot of other languages, that's not correct. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I do think that in German you can also use the male version of a profession and people wouldn't think it's super weird, but it depends on the profession. Oder? Wenn man auf Deutsch sagt, Also wenn ich eine Frau bin und ich bin Schauspielerin, wenn ich sage, ich bin Schauspieler, dann klingt das gar nicht mal so falsch, oder? Es klingt schon falsch, aber nicht so falsch. Wenn ein Mann sagt, ich bin Schauspielerin, dann ist das natürlich falsch. Aber wenn eine Frau sagt, ich bin Schauspieler, oder eine Frau sagt, ich bin Kellner, dann ist das nicht unbedingt immer falsch, oder? Also das klingt jetzt nicht so falsch in meinem Kopf jedenfalls. Ich weiß nicht, ob das dann falsch ist oder nicht. Yeah, I was just thinking in German. Sie ist Arzt. Ich bin Arzt. Ich weiß nicht. Sie ist ein Arzt. Ja, also es klingt jetzt nicht so schlimm. Sie ist Arzt. Ja, es klingt schon komisch. Same with doctor in German. If you say ich gehe zum Arzt, it could be either. Well, I do have to say that if someone doesn't specify the gender, I almost always think it's male. Like, I can't be the only one. Like, if someone says, I'm going to the doctor, and the word doctor is male, then I think they mean a male doctor. That's just the first thing that comes to my mind then. Because if it would be a female doctor, they would say Ärztin. Oder nicht? You don't? I don't know. I do always imply it being male, I think, unless they specify. If they specify that it's a female doctor, in the word, of course, not actually saying the word female, then obviously I don't imply it. But if someone says the male word for doctor, I'm going to the male doctor, then I do always kind of assume it's a male doctor. I know. What would you say if you don't know the gender of the doctor? Well, then you just say the male word. Even though that's not technically correct. Technically, if you don't know the gender of a person and you want to talk about the profession, then you have to say both the female and the male version, which is why we're talking about this, because it sounds so weird. It just sounds so incredibly weird if you specify both genders in a profession. Like if you say, for example, I'm gonna talk to the actor, actress. Right? That sounds weird. And that is kind of what you technically should do in German. When you don't know the gender, you technically should say, I'm looking for an actor, actress. It's just like, I don't know. Sounds weird. Would you say Zahnärztin-Termin? Nee, würde ich eben, also ich sage nie Zahnärztin oder Ärztin. Ich sage immer Arzt. Außer ich rede natürlich über eine bestimmte Ärztin, die eine Frau ist. Aber wenn ich einfach nur sage, ich gehe zum Arzt oder Zahnarzt, dann sage ich immer Arzt. Aber ich denke, in meinem Kopf denke ich dann auch immer an einen Mann. Also ich sage ja nicht, dass man das anders sagen soll. Ich sage nur, dass in meinem Kopf dann immer ein Mann in meinem Gehirn ist. Wenn irgendwer sagt, ich gehe zum Arzt oder zum Zahnarzt, dann denke ich in meinem Kopf immer an einen Mann. Weil das Wort ja auch männlich ist und macht schon irgendwie Sinn, oder? Außer ich weiß, von wem sie reden oder ich weiß, es ist eine Frau oder so, aber generell denke ich dann immer an einen Mann. Ja, meine Hausärztin ist auch weiblich und ich sage auch immer, ich gehe zum Hausarzt eigentlich, ja. Also ich sage nie, ich gehe zur Hausärztin. Ja, ich weiß nicht, ob man da an sich arbeiten muss oder ob das einfach nur so ein... Ob die deutsche Sprache da einfach komisch ist in dem Moment. Vor allem, weil früher wahrscheinlich auch viele Ärzte einfach nur Männer waren. Also das kommt ja auch viel davon, weil einige Berufe dann nur Frauen gemacht haben und nur Männer. Und deswegen, also es kommt auch davon, nicht nur von der Sprache an sich, sondern auch, weil es vielleicht auch oft so war, dass viele Ärzte aber Männer waren. Und wenn das Wort dann auch noch männlich ist, dann ist es noch einfacher, nur an einen Mann zu denken. Meiner Meinung nach. Ich finde das jetzt auch nicht so schlimm, ehrlich gesagt. Wenn jetzt irgendwer sagt, ich gehe zum Zahnarzt und ich denke, es ist ein Mann, ist dann aber doch eine Frau, dann ist ja nichts passiert, oder? Also meiner Meinung nach. Das Einzige, was... Der einzige Grund, warum man vielleicht Ärztinnen und so weiter sagen sollte, ist vielleicht für jüngere Leute und Kinder und so weiter als Vorbildsachen. Also das wäre jetzt der einzige logische Grund, was mir jetzt einfällt. Weil wenn ich immer sage, ich gehe zum, also wenn ich Kinder habe oder andere Kinder haben und ich sage immer, ich gehe zum Arzt, ich gehe zum Hausarzt, ich gehe zum Zahnarzt, dann denken die Kinder vielleicht immer, dass es auch männlich ist oder Männer sind, weil man ja nie sagt Ärztin. Und wenn man vielleicht mal Ärztin sagen würde, dann würden die Kinder, also wenn es ein Mädchen ist, denken, oh, ist eine Frau, cool, ich will auch Ärztin werden, oder keine Ahnung. Kann ja sein, aber das wäre jetzt der einzige Grund, warum ich das ändern würde. Für Vorbildsachen und so weiter. Yeah, I don't think, like, when you talk about, like, when you say I'm going to the dentist, then, yeah, like, that's the weird thing with German, though. Like, I think the German language is just weird in that way. Because the job description is always male, or almost always. So I'm not saying that people shouldn't use the male version, because it's just, like, the normal version of it. But it definitely has certain downsides where everyone just assumes someone's gender to be male, right? Because if someone says, I'm going to the doctor, I'm going to the dentist, I'm going to whatever it may be that you're going to, then you almost exclusively use the male name of the profession. Even though we do have female names of the profession too, but the standard word for each profession is the male version as well. Like we don't have a male version, a female version, and a neutral version of the job. We have a male version and a female version, and the male version is always the standard version, right? Except when you're talking about cleaning. Except the cleaning ladies. Or nurse. Wait, yeah, nurse as well. The weirdest thing about cleaning and a nurse is that the actual German word has the actual female term in it. Like the official word for a nurse is Krankenschwester, which is literally translated to sick sister? Or sister for the sick, I guess. Sister for the sick people, which probably comes from like a long time ago when, because the word sister is like from like religion, right? Because the sisters from like, you know, whatever they're called, I don't know. So the word comes from nuns. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Because nuns are called sisters, right? And I think it comes from that nuns in the past were nurses. And then the word just translated like that. Now it's just like the sisters for the sick, right? But that's the official word, which is a little bit messed up, right? Because if a man is a nurse, then they're called the sister for the sick as a guy, which is super awkward. And for cleaning personnel, we actually say cleaning lady. Like the official words for like the job is cleaning lady. Just like together. We do have different words as well, but at least where I live, it's not common at all. Like, no one says anything other than cleaning lady. Here where I live. There are other words for it, like in German, that are not gender specific. Krankenpfleger, for example, but people just don't say that. Guys also say they're Krankenschwester. Oder Putzfrau. Yeah, no one says Reinigungsfachkraft. Exactly, yeah. Isn't it the same? Well, actually, no, it's not the same thing with stewardess, right? Because it's steward and stewardess, right? Steward is the male word for it, right? Hey, Galadriel, what's up? How are you? Same thing here, sick sister. Oh yeah, there we go. Although these days people mostly empty the word. Which basically means healthcare worker. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we do something similar as well in German. Krankenpfleger, yeah. Oh yeah, flight attendant, true. Which is weird though, when you think about it, because you had the words available, right? You had the word steward and stewardess. So why was it changed to a gender neutral version? Just because no other professions had genders, I guess? Except actor and actress, maybe? In Croatia, it directly translates to medical sister and male is medical brother. Really? You say medical brother? That's cool, because no one says that here. Niemand sagt Krankenschwester und Krankenbruder. It's weird, because why not, actually? It's definitely interesting. Because if you say sister for the sick, why don't you all just say brother for the sick? I guess it just never evolved this way, and now it just sounds weird. If someone says brother for the sick, they're like, what? What are you doing? I know, it's a little weird. Because it would be so simple, too, to just translate it to... I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna do a key anymore. It's too late. I'm gonna have to raid soon. I've been looking for a key and I just didn't get invited. And now it's over. I'm not saying that they should assign a gender now. I'm just wondering why they never did it in the past. Because German has gender assigned titles for every profession. Except for, like, medical stuff, it was only ever female. So I just wondered why they just didn't use the male version for it as well. Now, in hindsight, of course, gender assigned titles in 2023 is obviously just bad in every aspect. But it's very difficult to change it in hindsight if all of your professions have genders, right? And it's a lot of languages that have that. It's not just German that has it. Like Italian, basically every Roman language has genders for their professions and for everything else. So it's pretty much just English that doesn't have genders, I guess. I don't know how it is with like other languages, like Russian or something. Does Russian have genders in their language for job titles, like for professions? I'm not sure. They do? Huh, interesting. What about Chinese? And Japanese and Korean? Like Mandarin. What do they do? Thank you so much for the 2 years, Yoshli. What's up? Dankeschön. Vielen Dank, vielen Dank. Yeah, Mita, I know, right? I applied to some keys and then I just changed my mind. Hey, Jordy, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you give me a random number, like 90 to 100k on a trash pull, that means nothing to me. I don't know how many mobs there are, how much time they survived. It just means nothing to me. I wouldn't know how much damage I would do in a trash mob if you ask me right now. Like, I have no idea how much damage I'd do. So I can't really tell you if it's good or bad. Oh yeah, cowboy and cowgirl, true. True. True, cowboy. Policeman and policewoman, true. The weirdest thing when it comes to, like, gendered titles or gendered words in general is we have a, what is it called, zodiac sign for Aquarius. It's in German, it is called Wassermann, which is literally translated to waterman. That is the word of the zodiac sign. I am an Aquarius, so I am a waterman. Which sounds funny, but I was like, when I was little, I was actually always ashamed to say my zodiac sign because children would always make fun of me, right? Because children are like, it's like, haha, you said you're a man, you know? So whenever people ask me my zodiac sign, I sometimes said something different. Or I said I'm a water woman, which obviously is not a real word. It's waterman, right? So it is, like, technically speaking, obviously it's just like smaller things or whatever, but it definitely was something, you know, the fact that you have the word man in, like, a zodiac sign is for sure a little bit weird. Yeah, it's kind of like Aquaman, yeah. I'm an Aquaman. Yeah, and then there's the same thing for Jungfrau, yes. The zodiac sign for... Oh, this is actually interesting. I forgot about this. So the word virgin in German is called Jungfrau, which is literally translated, like if I translated word for word, it's called young woman. And this is the official German word for being a virgin. And the zodiac sign is called this as well. So there's a zodiac sign that's called young woman, also known as virgin. And there, if you're a virgin, like you've never had sex before, you say, I'm a young woman. You say that as a guy too. So if you're a guy and you're a virgin, you say, I'm a young woman, which is really stupid. Yeah, Jungfrau is a zodiac sign, yeah. Yeah, I think Jungfrau is a Virgo. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, guys, sorry for all the rant, but I'm gonna have to leave for now. I have to do something and then I'm raiding, so no raid stream for you. I'm sorry. Maybe I do manage to stream the raids at some point. Maybe you can watch the kill, the Sarkarath kill. But right now we're just like really early in progression anyway, so it's gonna be boring to watch. You don't want to watch us wipe in phase 1 over and over, right? So don't worry, you're not missing much at all. You're not gonna miss much, don't worry about it. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and host Mike.
But we got you. We got you. Yeah, yeah.
So
you had,
loud.
like, a
Go ahead and host Mike. He helped me out with something earlier, so I'm gonna give him a host as thank you. Mike is the best. It's better than watching my guild wipe on Stark Heroic phase 1. Yeah, if you want to watch the raid, you can also watch Preheat. I'm sure he's streaming. I'm not sure if anyone else is streaming as well. I haven't seen anyone else stream. Last progression, there were some more people in my guild that streamed once in a while. But now, I'm not sure if anyone's streaming other than Preheat. But you can watch Preheat if you want. If he's streaming the raid. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Have fun watching Gingy, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye!